Hello, everyone, and welcome to Making the Blood over the GR Crew channel. We are raising money today for Take This, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Doing great, bud. You're doing great.
I'm Prince. I'm your storyteller for this very cursed vampire game that we're going to play today. If you all have ever seen MTV's Making the Band, some of this may be familiar to you. If you haven't, go look up some videos after we're done and see how on brand I was for the vibes that we're putting down here. So what should I jump into first? I guess I'll go to content warnings because I want to get this out of the way. As a content warning, this game will contain violence, gore, blood, loss of character agency, maybe some non-consensual feedings of vampires, potential death. I don't know how reckless y'all are gonna get. And there'll be some character spats. Also, it'll be very messy because we have a donation incentive that will help to make the messiness come out. So I'll let everybody else introduce themselves and who they're playing, and then we'll jump in. And so let's start with Celine.
Hi, I'm Celine. You may remember my dulcet tones as an announcer from yesterday, and now you get to see my face. I am going to be playing Angela, the thinnest of the thinnest of the thin bloods ever, the most non-vampire vampire you will have ever met, and the most normal person to ever come to Normal Town. So this is going to be interesting.
Fantastic. Next up is Liz.
Hey, I'm Liz. I will be playing Bobby, the resident Malkavian who may or may not be sharing a body with Whitney Houston. We don't know yet.
You know, it's all about what you believe in.
I believe in that fully. I'm just going to go out and say I believe in it.
I'm sure you do.
I was going to say, who's really going to challenge the Malkavian, right?
Joy.
Hello, I'm Joy, sensitive Joy around the internet. Today I am playing Diana DeMarco, who is the famous, more loudmouth, more temperamental sister of Diana D'Amico. I am a bruja and I will need to be held back a lot.
Fantastic. Frank.
Yeah, I'm Frank. I basically work here, and today I'll be returning because I've brought this character here before as
Indeed.
Ambroise Baudelaire. You're very French toreador.
Excellent. And again, I'm Prince, he, him, also known as Dimples and Dice around the internet. So I think we're ready. Everybody ready? Let's jump in. So it is a bright night in Philadelphia. And when I say bright, the moon is high. It's beautiful out. It's a nice summer day. Weather sitting in the low 70s, comfortable. We zoom in on a high rise in downtown Philadelphia, large penthouse suite. Decked out, fancy paintings and couches, fully decked out kitchen for no reason whatsoever.
Hey, I eat food. It's delicious.
Exactly. We'll see how that goes over. It has multiple bedrooms, and the bedrooms are each laid out to fit certain vibes. And we'll get into those vibes as we get into our characters. But this place is made for the people that are going to enter it. Inside sits a man, dark skinned, curly hair, wearing a chain that says Sad Boy Records. And you hear him whispering to himself, take that, take that, take that. You look down, he's playing a fighting game on his phone. He seems to be waiting with two very large bodyguards next to him. You all have made the band. Through your auditions, auditions, you've been invited to come to this place to make the best record, the best video, and the best social media of all time. At least that's what this person has told you. You all have been invited to come in at 10 p.m. sharp. By the looks of this man, he does not expect you all to come in at 10 p.m. sharp. But that is apparently what he wants. Which one of you is the person that is on time or early? If any of you.
Oh, my boss is definitely not on time.
Oh no, Angela would totally be on time, if not 5 minutes early.
I figured it'd be one of you. You have a key. It's been sent in a packet in your mail with all the NDAs and associated contracts, things of that nature, expected to be signed in blood and executed, otherwise potential death. But it'll pay incredibly well, and you don't have to buy anything for yourself unless there's a particular challenge that forces you to, according to your contract. And you step in. What does Angela look like?
What does Angela look like?
Yes.
The most average person to ever come to Average Town. Like when I say that Angela is average, like she's would blend in like any sort of background. She's got brown hair, green eyes. She's about like average height, average build. Just like I said, literally average.
And the man stands up. Oh, go ahead. You have more?
Oh, I was just gonna say it's almost like comical how average she is, in a way, right?
The man stands up, and you see his eyes go to look behind you, as if he's expecting someone else to walk into the door. It's like this can't be the person that is supposed to have made the band. And he's like, "Hey, you Angie?"
Yeah, I'm as shocked about this as you are.
That's all right. We make this work. We gotta have somebody to make the others look good.
Fair.
Yeah, my name is Smoke Poppy. Everybody calls me Pippi. Ask Pippi if you're really nice.
Nice to meet you.
What you gonna do for the band?
I mean,
What's your talents?
she kind of stands there kind of confused. She's like, "Well, my real skill is public speaking, but I mean, I'm comfortable in front of a camera. I can basically make anything happen. I know people. We'll figure out something."
I'm a billionaire. I know people too. I got a bunch of talking heads.
Oh, for sure.
You walk outside in the sunlight, you
Kind
look
of.
like one of them babies.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it still hurts, but not as
He
bad.
walks up to your face. Like, can you open your mouth?
At that
She opens-
moment, Diana like barges through the door and just stops and is like,
Hey, take that.
"What did I walk
bodyguards
in
move
on?
up.
And do I need to come back?"
He's
And
like
she
looking
eyes
in
the
your
body.
mouth.
She eyes the bodyguards, like gives them the up and down, like, excuse me? Hello?
Oh,
Is this the right place? What were you doing to her face?
I was checking to see if she was really one of us. But
Angie like lifts up, one corner of her mouth and flashes her tiny fang. Yeah, I am.
looks like somebody gonna have to be drinking out of juice boxes. You must be Diana.
Yes, I am. And you must be Hippie? Pop was it Pippi or Peppy?
It's Smoke Poppy.
Oh, Smoke Poppy. Nice to meet you. And I put my
CEO.
hand out.
Executive President of Sad Boy Records.
Nice. I like that energy. Pop, Smoke Poppy. Now, where do I put my stuff?
That room over there with the reinforced walls, that was yours. I heard about like what you like to do to people, so I figured walls might not be so safe.
I can't wait to hear more about that. I'll let you guys get back to what you were doing with her face.
Now you got to tell me how you make band. What is your talent?
I'm a singer,
Mm-hmm.
but I am known to beat the drums every now and then. I need to get that aggression out. So really, wherever I'm needed, kind of like a Jackie of all trades.
Are we gonna put that to the test?
Cool.
Now it
Please
looks like
do.
compatriots might be a little delayed. We'll see how that all works out.
Well, it was impossible to park, so I'm sure they're just right behind me. I'm gonna go to my room now if it's okay.
Yeah. Over there. You, baby teeth. I have a job for you. Not right now, but I got you. Hey, call my people and tell them to order us some SPF 200. We need like 300 bottles of that shit. I know they don't make that off the shelves. You gotta get that prescription. We gonna skip them steps. Is that all right with you, Angie?
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Excellent. You got the boring room over there.
Thanks. She grabs her rolling suitcase and just.
In comes a large, and when I say large, I mean like 7 foot tall man. He is hairy. That is the first thing you notice about him because he's not wearing a shirt. Why he's not wearing a shirt? Who the fuck knows? He also doesn't have bags. Does not seem like he was bringing anything else to here. He is bearded. He is very light skinned, almost grayish. And he is tatted everywhere. But it's hard to see all the tattoos because you have to imagine at some point he had to shave off the hair on his upper body to tat himself. But there's tattoos all up his neck, on his face, around his ear, around his head. His head is shaved. And he goes, "What's up, Poppy? My name's Torque. I'm a rapper. I hip hop, I bebop, and I beatbox on all you fools." Poppy looks around. Is he for real? Anybody else a rapper in this group? What you mean, no? Is this the best we could get?
Diana walks out of her room and drops her drumsticks and just like looks down at his feet and then looks up at his head. It's like,
He's not wearing shoes either.
hello. I'm Diana. Angela. Uh, who are you?
I'm the best thing to ever happen to this house. That's what I am. Torque, baby.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I'm always in overdrive.
Okay. Oh, nice to meet you. I pick up my drumsticks off the floor and go back in my room.
Which one of you comes in next?
I can come in next. Bobby is 5'10", wearing like a light green shirt, kind of lacy shredded scarf, and like a long black shredded lacy skirt. Her hair is dyed purple at the ends, and she's just walking very calmly and just very, very direct. Good evening. And I'd probably go and stand next to Torque. And because I have eerie presence, there's just like a 5-foot bubble of somebody walked over your grave. That absolute chill just radiates like 5 feet around me. So it's like standing in front of the fridge.
Torque looks at you, looks down at you, is like, weird.
Thank you. I'm Bobby. I sing. Which one's my room?
Bobby. Oh yeah, you want to have to do the whole Bodyguard soundtrack in your audition.
That's correct. That's me.
We only needed one song. I think that was part of the stipulation.
Well, you still brought me here, so it couldn't have been too upsetting.
I'm not upset. I'm just learning a little bit about the peoples that we have in this group.
Oh, what have you found out so far?
And we're gonna have a real interesting time. And also, you late.
That's to be expected.
I think we're waiting for 2 more, including your competition.
Very
So only
well.
one of y'all are gonna survive.
That works. I can live with that. Which one's my room?
And it is the one that is adorned with the Whitney Houston memorabilia. Like somehow
Perfect.
he has gotten platinum records. It's like I got a few special things from the estate. Try to get you more into the vibe.
Well, thank you. It's good to see these again. I go over to my room.
When you say again, like everybody looks at you. And as you're walking into your room, short woman, maybe about 5 foot tall, curly hair, kind of gives you Maya from the 90s vibes. Like she's about to do My Love Is Like Whoa or something like that. She walks in, she's got 2 bags. She is decked out in a pink like leather pantsuit. And she goes, "Hey, I'm Dolce de Leche. And I'm about to make this house delicious. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I made the band. What's up? What's up, Smitty? Oh, Pity. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. My words ain't even. Oh, I'm so excited to be here. Like, you must be new. Were you singing before you became one of us? You know, felt that embrace. She's like, hell yeah, 4 records already put out. You know, they only went out on Spotify or whatever. But I think I can do better than, you know, the 1,122 listens I've gotten so far. That is a very precise number you got there, Miss Dolce de Leche. No, just call me Dolce. Miss Dolce. You've been keeping track of every listen? Well, 1,100 of them are my boyfriends. You know, it's a good thing that I don't actually have to breathe because I'd be sighing all the damn time. Dolce, your room's over there. It's the pink one. Take that. We waiting for one more.
Oh yeah, and fashionably late. Ambrose will eventually walk in, with probably somebody to like carry his luggage, because why would he do that? Oh, hello there. Apologies. Uh, I was working on a different time zone.
Yeah, well, now you on pity time. Next time, you better be on time, if you understand my meaning.
I'm sure we can understand each other. Wait, say your name was again?
It is Smoke Poppy.
All right, Daddy.
I mean, I don't hate that. I'll be honest with you. Most of the time, it's the pretty ones that call me Daddy. Are you one of the pretty ones?
We can be. So, where should I have my temporary companion put all my luggage? Don't wait. I'm not gonna stay the night. Well, maybe a little bit. I didn't get a snack on the way, so.
Oh, you're going to have opportunities for that because we're going to have a challenge for all y'all in just a moment. Go ahead and have your, a ghoul?
Oh no, just some lovely fella I've met along the way. Don't worry, they're not gonna remember anything.
Did you buy some street meat on your way in?
I mean, tasting local cuisine.
A wise choice.
Now, listen, I can't have y'all dirtying up the house. So, once you get all your fellow bandmates out here, I'm going to have to show y'all a few things that's going to make your life a little safer. Not masquerade breaking or what have you.
Diana walks out of her room, and while she's walking, like she just kind of has her head down and she reaches her hand in her back pocket and pulls out her phone and starts typing something and just sits down on the couch and she's still just typing.
I was going to say, Angela would do the same, but she's not typing. She's reading a book.
Torque comes out, sits on the floor, takes out a pair of dog nail clippers and starts clipping his toenails.
Oh, all right.
Diana looks at him and says, "Didn't he just say something about like not dirtying up the house?" And then she's like scoots a little bit further over, like to the arm of the couch, and just like keeps typing.
Torque knows how to clean up after himself. But like all good rhymes, everything comes in due times. Feel me?
No.
Will eventually.
Okay.
Okay then. Dolce comes literally skipping out of the room. I'm so excited. What do we do now? This is how things gonna go. Angela, Ambrose, Torque, Dolce. Bobby. We got some things we got to accomplish. We got to get y'all all to know how to work together. Y'all understand me? Feel me? So the first thing I'm going to need y'all to do, I'm going to need y'all to go and hunt together. We going to hide drones, watching, flying over, paying attention, silent. I need y'all to bring me back. Faux, white women, a sandwich from an Italian deli, somebody who looks just like Mario, from the Super Mario Brothers movie, some caramels. White women are just to bring some of their friends, family, them peoples. Make sure you get the most Karenest Karen white women too. Somebody that's gonna call their manager instantly.
Angie,
Clock is ticking.
Angie's like, I got the sandwich and the caramels.
So where are we supposed to find those Karen? I don't think there's like a local supermarket nearby, is there, or anywhere they would complain? I don't think
Sounds
they
like
will
a
hang
you
out in
problem
the
to
usual
me,
clubs.
Ambrose.
All right, well, let's hit the street and I don't know, hit a local book club or something.
It's 10 o'clock. I'm sure you could find some, prize party or something. It's summertime in Philadelphia. City of brotherly love.
There's probably somebody unhappy about it.
Right?
Yeah.
It wasn't them always the bridesmaid, never the brides. Bridezilla,
So we're just gonna do
Brozilla.
crash a wedding. Oh, okay, I can do that.
I mean, there's, yeah, come on. Let's start walking. I'm sure we'll find something.
In the
No,
meantime,
just-
So-
I want y'all to memorize at least one Taylor Swift song and be ready for sing it to me when you come back, and all the instrumental parts. His
All right.
bodyguards lift him up out of the chair, put him up on his shoulders, walk out the building.
All right, let's go Karen hunting.
Karen hunting and finding Mario.
Oh, before we move on,
Yeah.
I just saw we got a confessional break for Joy. So Diana, producers pulled you aside real quick. Camera crew, sit you down in the chair, and your incredibly stainless steel room, surprisingly cooled. But the walls definitely look like they won't break if you decide to start punching. And they're like, so how do you feel about going on the hunt with a bunch of random people that you've never met and maintaining the masquerade?
I've got one goal in mind, and that is to make the band and make the band a successful band. So, despite the fact that I have been paired with a bunch of randos from who knows where, and a man that clips his nails, or if I could even call him that, something that clips his nails openly around people, which is really disgusting. I'm going to make the most of this band. I'm going to make us successful. But I have to admit that I really have a thing for hairy, tall men. Like, I know that he's really disgusting. He's really vile, but to go around Philadelphia with a 7-foot tall, hairy man, freshly clipped talons at that, I just feel like we're gonna be in such good hands. I can't let him know that I'm feeling him. Like I have to play it really cool. Like I have to play it like, I mean, I'm a bitch, right? Like like nobody can cross me. But like he's so hot. Like hairy, tall, bearded, tattooed. Hello. I mean, I'm stoked. We're going. We're gonna have the best time. And whatever. I'll get the Karens and the Mario. I'm sure I just whatever. But Torque, I think Torque will take good care of us.
Excellent.
Wait, what was the question? The masquerade will be fine. They'll be fine. It'll be fine.
And we cut back to you all walking outside and figuring out your hunt. It is very hard to be inconspicuous with Torque in your group. He refused to put on a shirt. He also refuses to wear shoes, even though he cut off his talons. As he was walking out, Pity did offer one of his bodyguards clothes to Torque. Just was like, told the bodyguard to strip just in the middle of the hallway for this building. And Torque absolutely refused the clothes and shoes. So, who's taking lead on this? And what is your move? What are you going to do first?
So we're in Philly, right?
We're in Philly.
Okay, yeah. Ambrose has been here before. It's been a while, but it's been here before. Like, would I'm sure that some people, I do believe, I don't know, the little god kid said that she was going to go get the deli and caramel, so I'm going to give them that job. Where would I find some Karen?
When Ambrose says, like, I'm gonna give her the job, like, Angie just kind of raises an eyebrow.
Like, Karens are not usually my hunting ground.
I mean, if I might make a suggestion, there is... He didn't say we couldn't go to the casino. I can almost guarantee there's a bachelorette party and at least one drunk old Italian man who we could put a red hat on as Mario.
That is very true.
One-stop shop.
We love one-stop shop.
And
So
if
the
he
casino is the
refuses,
move?
there are ways to force.
Yeah,
Of course.
I mean, they don't usually, but
And the casino will have restaurants open at all hours.
Torque and Dolce kind of look at each other, and Torque goes, I got kicked out of a casino last time. They said I couldn't be on stage. My rhymes were too fire for their microphones. And Dolce pipes up, it's like, they think I'm 12.
So did I.
you're not.
I'm
12?
262 years old now.
So how old does Dolce, like, appear?
She looks like she might be somewhere between 15 and 19.
Okay.
So
So she's at least gone through puberty.
Yes. Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
She doesn't actually look like a child, but she would definitely get ID'd if you took her anywhere.
I mean, just
Like, she
as-
get ID'd for an R-rated movie.
Okay.
And Torque just pipes up. He goes, actually, I'm 19. I got embraced last year.
Okay.
So the two of you then will be handling the food that was requested. Cork, stop. There's no need for that.
Sometimes you just got to let our bark out. You know, channel your inner DMX.
I expect it to be a little manlier, but it's
Yeah.
it's fine.
You were expecting like a few octave lower too, right?
You have to the base from here, Tork.
Yeah.
Your
Mm.
size is a little misleading.
We'll work on it, darling. It's
That's
fine.
not what she said.
Yes, she did.
Dolce, after you say yes, you did, just breaks down into a giggle fit. And it is that like high pitched child laughing.
Okay. So, do we have any vehicle or where to go there? I know parking is a nightmare, so might as well just go in one.
I mean, we can always just call an Uber, I'd imagine.
Oh, yes, we could do that.
Dolce says, Torque, give me a piggyback ride. He goes, no. And then she goes, Torque, give me a piggyback ride. And Torque bows down on one knee, climbs on his back.
Diana's
We're
glaring.
going to find candies. And then they go walk away.
Taking care of the children, it seems.
You do know she used powers on him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Obvious.
He is absolutely not ready for
Yeah.
that. And he's young and she's not.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to leave them on their own if we're wanting to keep the masquerade. So I think I'm just going to go that way.
Nonsense. And I kind of like loop an arm into your arm. If they get kicked out for being reckless, then that's on them.
So as a note, Angie feels very lifelike, like warm to the
blooded and
touch.
everything.
You know, like it would be like putting your arm around a human.
And it would be like an arm wrapped around you that feels like a corpse because
Yep. And you just
eerie presence too.
Angie kind of just like, you know what? I can stay. That's fine. I'm not usually the touchy type, and she just kind of politely as she can, you know, moves out of your like embrace.
Well, if you insist.
So Diana's texting and is like, wait, where did they go? What were they going to get?
To get candies, I'd imagine
They were going
the
to
caramels
get
that were
candy.
requested.
Okay. So, and we talked about finding a random little man to just put a Mario cap on.
Yes.
I
something
feel
that.
like, and I feel like Karens are kind of everywhere you look in Philadelphia, so I feel like we don't have to look
Yeah,
that
pretty much.
hard.
If I look around, do I spot any average Karen?
You can always go to a Nordstrom.
It is after 10 o'clock.
They're closed
so.
at 10.
That's
They close.
why I
I mean,
mentioned
if
the
anything,
casino.
Karen would be in front of the door complaining that they're closed. So
Bars, casinos. That's probably there's several wine bars here.
then yes, a
Mm.
sure shot there. And this is most likely owned and operated by a small Italian man, and most likely named Mario.
I'm
That
down.
would be the closest and easiest, yes.
Okay.
Call Uber and
Cool. So I suspect if you asked an Uber, what would be a good wine bar? Get Googled it or something like that. They might point you towards Barcelona. That's the name of the place.
Yeah,
Has
Angie.
a-
I was gonna say
Go ahead.
Angie probably would have like Googled, you know, looking for a place that like has really mixed reviews. Like, you know, you can tell when Karens leave a comment.
Oh yeah, if
Right?
you look at this place, it has good reviews, but then all of the bad reviews are definitely Karen reviews. Like every single one of them, you know the exact vibes looking at it. But you know what kind of person this place attracts. And I'm putting a link in our chat so you can actually see it because I know these places in Philadelphia. And
Oh yeah.
it even has a nice Oscar Wilde quote on the front of
Oh
it.
my God. Yeah.
Right.
Karen.
If there's not a Karen there, we're out of luck.
Yeah.
Indeed. And as you make your way down here, you see several, and I mean several, Italian owned, just by the name of them, auto body shops and restaurants and delis.
Alright, so we can get a sandwich, easy. Most likely a little man named Mario.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you get to Barcelona, and again, beautiful night outside. This place is packed. And as you get dropped off in the outdoor eating, I need you all to roll me a wits and awareness check.
With awareness.
First roll of the game.
It's
Successes.
2,
and
3.
one blood die, right?
Yes, everybody should have one blood die.
Okay, that's not too terrible. Now, since it's been a while since I played, I'm not using actual VTM dice.
Okay.
A 10 is a 10 is a success, right?
10 is a success. If you have 2 10s, you have
Okay.
crit, and that counts as
All
4
right.
successes.
And what is a 9 again?
A success.
Alright, even if it's on blood die. Okay, we're good.
So I have 5 successes, one of which is the blood die.
I have 3 successes.
I got 2.
Excellent. Angela, you specifically are tuned into this. For whatever reason, it's like you know. You know. And you're listening to the random chatter, the stuff that's going on, the random spats, the someone's getting broken up with, chat over a glass of wine, someone's cheating, yada yada yada. But
Oh,
then
yeah.
you hear it. You hear it clearly. This is not the wine that I ordered.
Oh my god.
And then right on top of that, it's like, yeah, it's not the wine we ordered. We got something special for our table. We are giving our girl the best night out ever. And you are not doing your best to make it perfect for her.
Oh, this is
Angela
lovely.
kind of skims the room.
Then there's another pile on, and it's just like, next thing you know, it's like 6 friends all piling on this waiter.
Can I, if I so I can see where they are?
Yeah, they're like in
Sweet.
the back corner of the outdoor area.
Right.
She kind
We
of
all
looks
see
at
them, right? We
Oh, you all
them?
see them.
Okay.
You see them. It's just like Angela was the first to hear them, and then
Gotcha.
as they built off of each other, that's when you all started to hear
Yeah.
them.
So Angela kind of looks at Ambrose and says, "So that's the group over there, and if I'm not mistaken, you can probably just deal with that pretty easy."
I'm just complaining about the wine, so I'm just gonna introduce them to French delicacies, and we're gonna be good.
No, those are the Karens.
Oh,
We want to take them with us. I mean, I don't want to take them with us, but Poppy wants them.
Okay.
So
Well, just let them know that we're contestants on making the band and we can take them back to our penthouse where the wine is like, and that should work. These girls are probably looking for some attention, so feeling like they're important for a night.
The drone moves in closer, so now you can actually see the drone is flying over
Oh,
and
I
like
forgot that was them.
camera on you. It's like, oh, this may not be a masquerade breach, so yeah, sure, why not? And then as you're looking over there, the seats next to them, because if you looked at the outdoor seating, it's like a giant bench rail over on one side and then chairs on the other side of it. So the table is right next to them in the corner. Is starting to open up. Now there is a line outside.
I mean, is there a line?
Is there a line?
Like, I'm assuming there's like somebody like making sure that people are coming in, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll see if I can walk my way, like, just. I mean, I'm me.
Someone walks up to the door and goes, "Evening, folks. How many we got?"
We 4 of us. I'm sure this. I can see this.
Or,
Clearly an opening for
we're
me.
looking at roughly an hour and a half.
Oh,
No, it's a
darling.
little busy. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm sure you can make a little bit of an exception for me, can't you? And I think, is it that is they can like help me with that? So just a little extra sprinkle of convincing.
Sure, but I still want you to roll me a charisma and persuasion.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking good with that. All right, charisma. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all. That's what I'm here for. What's her persuasion? Oh, that's extra. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 1 blood die. All right. Let's see what's damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could be better. It's average. It's only 4 successes.
Oh, 4 successes is fine. The man at the door goes, right. Give me 1 second. And he like whispers over to you. He's like, so, are you guys like filming a movie or something?
Is he talking to Ambrose
oh,
specifically?
yeah.
Ambrose, yeah.
Oh, yes, it is a documentary. But you should not tell him, but otherwise, it would break the immersion.
Can I be in the credits? I'm trying to get my name
Oh.
up there. I've been working as
Certainly.
a host and waiter, and I really want to get into the film industry.
I mean, you have all the assets from what I can see.
He doesn't.
I know.
He's like, no, he's lying.
He's the most average guy you've ever seen. You will not remember him after this transaction.
No, definitely not. I don't remember most people after any transaction.
He's like, all right, look. I want you to come around the other way, and I'll just let you in, okay? Just say you have friends here.
Lovely. So just go around.
Yeah, just go through the outdoor area and empty space.
I'm just gonna
I'll take
take
care
a
of it.
glance at his name tag. It's probably Steve, but
It is John.
John. Okay. Even better. Okay, so we're in. We just need to go around. This little man will, arrange things for us.
And with your awe, even the people that thought about complaining
Yeah.
because y'all are going around to the table, just let it go.
Yeah.
And once you all are seated, Karen's sort of will look over at you. And one of them goes, I'm kind of drunk, and I normally don't say this, but you're kind of cute.
I know.
And one of them was like, you bitch, you can't just be saying stuff like that to people. And don't you have a boyfriend? I do, but yes.
I'm curious. I'm new here. So what are you all drinking here? Don't tell me it's Italian.
honestly, I don't know what this is, but it was kind of gross, and it was not the thing that I thought I ordered. But I think after I looked at the menu, that actually is the thing that I ordered. But the waiter doesn't need to know that.
Tiso, my friends, and perhaps we could discuss and have some finer things later on. And I can introduce you to some French delicacies.
And the one girl that said you're cute is like, I like French delicacies. Oh my
I know.
god, bitch, you can't. Oh god.
And Diana's just sitting there typing, going, "Yeah, bitch."
So how many are there?
It is 6 of them.
Okay, so we just filling the quota.
Yep.
All right, we're good.
And they're
So-
all progressively getting more drunk, more loud. They're like, you look like you might be somebody famous. Do you have like more wine or drinks or whatever?
Oh yes, we do. Just not here.
We were actually putting together a bit of a small party back at our penthouse. If that would be something you are all interested in.
Woo! Pet house!
We got ourselves some woo girls.
I think the manager's gonna comp our meal anyway, because like they are just the service here is terrible. And the service here has been fantastic as you looked around at the other
Yeah.
tables and these people are moving around. They've been phenomenal. It's just this one table. It's just this one. And everybody sees it. And you can tell they've probably already been there too long and they're definitely not gonna tip anywhere near what you need to tip for sitting at someone's table for 3 fucking hours.
I mean,
Oof.
if anything, like making them leave early, we're like doing community service at the same time.
You are helping the
Oh.
cause.
Get at it, we're the good guys.
Of course we are.
One of the girls gets up. It's like, I gotta go pee. And she's like holding her wine glass and literally runs right into one of the porters and just spills wine all over him. And she's like, oopsie. And she's like rubbing at his shirt. He's just like, stop, I got it. I got it. Fuck.
I mean, it just said bring some care and not quality, right? So I think we're good.
My name's not Karen, it's Rebecca. My friends call me Becky.
Of course it is.
I'm sure they do.
Angela like goes up and like grabs her and says, "Here, let's go hit the bathroom real quick, and then we will get in our ride share and head back to the condo."
You don't have a car? Ugh.
Do you really want to
You're
try and park
rich.
around here? Rich or not, parking is a pain in the ass.
Guess. Like rich people have people park for them all the time. This place definitely does not have a valet.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
not.
Okay, so
Yeah.
they are ready to go. The manager definitely did not comp their meals. And then they proceed to argue for like 5 minutes about who's gonna pay the bill until one of them just like puts her card on the table and it's like, I'm charging all you bitches extra.
Fair.
She's not gonna remember this. Bills paid. Gather them up. I want y'all, and I know this is not normal mechanics, but I'm gonna step the game up because these look like easy pickings, even if you're just a smidge hungry. So I want you all to roll me a rouse check.
A rough check. So what do I do for roll for that? It's
Just a single D10.
9. Good.
Pass.
that's a
I
4.
passed.
Ambrose is not.
So
pass.
I do have prey exclusion non-consenting for the record.
Well, then you can skip this one.
Okay, great.
I have prey exclusion brunettes.
Well, there is 2 brunettes, but the rest of them are blondes.
Well, I passed anyway, but all right, I would eat a blonde though.
Phrasing. Anyway, yeah. So now you got them all gathered up. Ambrose, there's 6. Only 4 is required.
That's true.
And that is what your beast is telling you.
Yeah.
I'm just moving aside.
Now, I mean, which one of them looks the more interesting to me? And which one would be the least missed?
Roll me another wits and awareness, actually.
Okay. Yeah. That's not something I'm good at, so great.
I know.
Which is not. We need to be. Okay, that it is 1 success. And no, like, failure, so it's good.
So here's the thing. There are 2 girls in this group named Ashley.
Okay, yeah, nobody remember Ashley.
One is Ashley, and one is Ashlee.
Oh yeah, nobody like you have your odd spelling for that your name. Nobody's gonna remember you.
And of course, on the way,
You're
they're
pretty sure it's one of
explaining-
the Ashleys. You don't know
Yeah.
which one.
They're explaining, of course. I'm Ashley with an Lee, and this is Ashley with a Y.
Yeah.
And we both use Ashley. I just want you to understand. We both use Ashley. There's no Ash. There's Ashley and Ashley.
Which
You see
one
the
is the one
different intonations there?
Which one is like trying to explain it the most?
It's the double E's.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, of course. And yeah, if there's any reason where to excuse myself at some point, yeah, I'll definitely have fun.
So that being said, because we were told, hey, we're going to try to keep the masquerade, and because I'm humanity 8, and because I'm basically a human, I'm going to be keeping an eye on all of the vampires. Does Angela get any idea that Ambrose is about to go, I'm kind of hungry?
No.
Okay.
So here's the thing that happens that makes this a little bit more complicated. Becky, or Rebecca,
Yeah.
is the one that's been flirting with Ambrose. And then Ashley, starts to talk to you, sees you like are interested, kind of pulls you aside. It's like kissing on your neck or whatever. And Becky just gets infuriated. That bitch Ashley always is trying to take whatever I like every fucking time. Every fucking time.
Cut it out, Ashley.
Can't tell me what to do. I don't even know you.
Girl. Remember whose penthouse you're going to.
Better have some good bourbon or something. I need something better than fucking wine.
Don't worry.
And you feed Ambrose. It is
Oh,
very easy, honestly. Because no one's paying attention. It just looks like a couple kissing.
Yeah.
It was not satisfying.
no, like it was. What?
Now
It's
you
like-
smell like Italian wine.
Yeah,
It was like
it tastes Italian.
Drinking a Michelob Ultra. It's
By the way,
mostly
I have nothing
water.
against Italians, okay?
It's mostly water. There's no substance to this at all. But you have your
No,
girls.
Ashley's gonna take a nap. She's gonna be fine.
You're still short your Mario though.
Oh yes, we need a shot the Italian man, right?
And the sandwich.
And a sandwich.
Could we have ordered the sandwich at Barcelona?
I did not see an Italian
Uh,
sandwich on the menu. I looked.
That was exactly where I was going. The menu list doesn't really lead to sandwiches here. It's
Lame.
mostly tapas
Is
and
there
cheese.
are there any sandwich places like or
Absolutely.
even grocery stores or something
Within
like
a
on the way
few
back?
blocks, there's sandwich places. There is a grocery store nearby, but you'd probably have to break into it.
Yeah,
Sandwich
no.
place it is.
Preferably an open sandwich place would be the best way to go.
Certainly. Question for you. I know you all are dead, or mostly dead. Does anybody have like a Grubhub account?
I mean, it's what you call
probably
Tinder,
would.
right?
What was that?
It's
That's
basically
what you
Tinder.
call Tinder, right?
Blood hub.
Sure. There's absolutely a place to get a cheesesteak within like a few blocks that you can find, or you can order it to have it delivered to you.
Yeah, but we don't need a cheesesteak. We need an Italian sandwich, didn't we?
Did they say Italian? I thought we just said sandwich, and then we talked about going to an Italian shop to find
I
an
wasn't paying
Italian.
attention at all, so.
I was
thought you just
fairly
said
sure
a
he said an
sandwich.
Italian sub.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
they
you
have
just said-
Italian subs too, but
Yeah, you just
Okay.
said sandwich.
what
But
can
I'm-
say? Hmm.
I would love it. I'd be happy because we can probably knock two birds with one stone going somewhere that has an Italian sub.
Do you tell the girls what you're ordering? Or that you're going to get food?
No, because they're gonna want food.
I mean,
It
I
seems
can
very
afford it.
likely.
I mean, I can distract them for a few minutes.
So you distract them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run.
Will-
I'm just gonna run in and get a sandwich.
Are you also going to get the sandwich maker? A small man that looks like Mario. Well, he doesn't have to be small,
yeah,
I guess,
and-
but a man who looks like Mario.
Do we
We're
have a
gonna-
little outfit for him, even if we find him?
Did we have to get him the outfit, or did he just have to look like Mario?
He was not incredibly specific. He just said he wants someone who looks like Mario, like the Mario from the movie. He also didn't specify which movie.
Yeah.
I think that matters.
I think let's just try and find someone who looks the part.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we need
Alright.
somebody who's more persuasive than me.
I can come help with that.
Rock on.
Yeah, and if Bobby doesn't get the job done, I'll make sure that it happens.
We can always just grab them.
Yes. Yes.
So
Into the store we go.
into the store you go. Unfortunately, when you walk into the store, it's despite it being an Italian sub place, there are two very clearly Hispanic people working in here.
Well, shit, we order our sandwich, I guess.
Yeah.
So so do they the problem is Mario doesn't even really look Italian.
Yeah.
Like, looking at them,
No,
would
neither
either
one
of them
Nah.
neither one of them would pass
Neither
as
one.
Nah, they
Mario?
would pass the Mario test.
Okay. Damn. All right. So, do they at least have the sandwich?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Sweet.
They make a wonderful Italian sub.
Nice. We'll make that happen.
Now,
And so is it in the world, is it actually April? Like,
the time of the year? No, it's summertime. This is
it's
like
summertime. Okay.
yeah, June.
I was thinking, I was like, maybe there's a spirit Halloween we can go steal a Mario.
Well, isn't this is out of character? But is Mario a maintenance man, janitor? Like, okay.
Yeah,
He's a plumber.
Okay. Can't we just go to like a hotel or an apartment building and see if any of the maintenance men or something like that on site fit the bill? And just, if not, find who looks
Roll
the
me.
closest and
Intelligence and investigation, because that might actually help you.
oh no. I'm scrolling up to see what my okay. Sorry, I dropped one on the floor. 2 successes out of 3 rolls.
Okay. Anybody else?
I guess I can roll intelligence investigation.
You have to figure out where you're gonna find this person. I think everybody would be thinking
Yeah.
about this.
I mean, I'm rather occupied right now. I have like 6 trying to distract, so.
Okay, maybe you're not.
3 successes, but a fail on the blood dice.
That's fine.
So, intelligence investigation, you said?
Yep.
Uh, 2 successes.
2 successes. It's difficult, and the reason is like, if you're not super familiar with Philly, it's hard to tell the difference between what a row home is and an apartment is. And knowing where to find some like maintenance people or what have you might be difficult. So truly, the best way it ends up doing this, and the way that Angela figures out, is to look up in the white pages on the internet where you might find a plumber.
Well, so I was actually going to
Oh,
say
you got something. Go for it.
I
Yeah.
have another option. Are there, if I Google in the Philadelphia area, is there anybody that I can like hire as a Mario impersonator?
Can we get a midnight stripper?
Ooh,
Right.
I
right.
like that.
Yeah.
I mean, should ask me. I probably know some midnight strippers.
Should have spoken up sooner.
Yes, there is, but it would cost you a pretty penny, because you're gonna have to get someone who will come to you late night as Mario.
It's a very
Look.
specific skill set on your like.
Here's the thing. Price is negotiable in person. We got people with skills for that. I just need them to show up.
Then I'm going to need over the phone, a charisma and persuasion or manipulation.
Okay,
Or
so
persuasion.
my
whichever
charisma
one
is a
works.
3. My persuasion is also a 3. So just to make sure, the blood die, is it part of my die or is it an additional die?
It is part of that whole roll, so it
Okay.
counts as one of your dice.
All right, I thought so. I'd been rolling it that way, and then I was like, let me just make sure. So that's 6 dice. Please don't suck. 2 successes.
I do want to
3
remind you
successes.
that
That's
you
3
each
successes.
have a certain amount of willpower you can spend to re-roll any of your non-blood die up to 3.
Yeah, I'll spend a willpower for that. That's worth it. Ah! Get in. So that is 4, 5, 6, 7, because I rolled another 10.
All right, critical success. This man's on the phone with you. He's like, it's late, but if I know you got the money, and it sounds like you do based on where you're having me go, I expect to be paid up front.
Oh, no, she
less
told
than
me.
500.
Oh, 500? Yeah, no, that's easy. Although, like, just between you and me, like, this is for Smoke Poppy. Like,
Who's Smoke Poppy?
anyway, doesn't matter. He's you don't know him.
Baseball player? No, that's Big Poppy. He's retired.
No, he's a musician. He's the guy behind like a whole bunch of different labels, dude. You don't even know. The point is, it's
It's
opportunity.
me, Mario.
Exactly.
I got you. Well, it seems like you've gotten your Mario as well.
Got the Mario, got the sandwich, got the Karens. Is there like a gas station I can pick up some caramel somewhere just in case?
Not conveniently in your route, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Just
So
going
you're
to
gonna
have to
just have to-
assume.
Yeah,
That-
hope for the best here. Cool. So you make your way back?
Sure.
When you all get back to the car, Ambrose is doing a great job. Don't get me wrong. But these girls are getting rowdier and rowdier because they're like, oh my fucking God, I'm hungry and there's no booze here.
Oh, me too, darling. Don't, I understand.
And Ashley's just being such a bitch right now. Like,
Which one is Ashley again?
There's
the one you were
several.
making out with.
Oh,
She's married. I only have a boyfriend. I could dump him.
I mean, divorce is a thing, no? And is it maybe it is an open marriage? Don't you have that in America?
Yeah, tell her husband that.
No, no. Does he look like an old man named Mario by any chance?
No,
My-
we
Mahiho?
Yes,
Is
something
that
like that.
Japanese?
I mean, it can be Japanese. I do believe the character is Japanese, pretending to be Italian man.
Oh, you're talking about like the Super Mario brother. No. He looks like a Giga Chad. Don't you talk about my husband like that.
I'm just gonna, pop my head out the
Becky,
window,
you're
just
so fucking
like,
awful when you get
are
drunk.
you coming?
No,
my way?
you.
Ambrose is just like, help me. Oh, God, help me.
Look, I have only so much patience here, and none of them are above a 5, so they don't interest Mario. They don't interest Ambrose at all.
The other Ashley is taking stuff that she probably shouldn't be taking in her mental state right now. Just leave it at that.
All right.
Taking in like gummy form. Is that what we're trying to get at? Okay.
Nose candy.
Nose candy. Okay. The powder stuff. Gotcha.
Yes. But anywho, now that you've all gathered back up, you're riding back towards the penthouse. And can I get another wits and awareness roll? We're looking for 3 successes or more.
1.
I got 1. Yeah, that's only 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I got 3 successes.
All right. Diana and Angela. You are riding back to the place, and you notice it before anybody else in the car. You kind of hear people like talking, even as the car is rolling. Music's playing a little bit, just to try to keep these girls pacified with Taylor Swift.
That was the other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Diana and Angela, you see it. This man is running full tilt, all 7 foot of him. And there is a girl literally standing on his shoulders, keeping her balance with 2 bags in her hands as Torque is running towards the penthouse. Maybe running a little too fast for a normal person.
Oh, looks like your riders arrive.
So, so we're like in the car approaching the
Yes.
penthouse. Or are we?
You're in the front
And we
car
see
approaching
it
the
in the
penthouse, and you
distance?
see him in the distance.
And how far away would I guess he is from me? Like if I rolled down my window and yelled at him, do I think he'd hear me?
It's probably like 1,000 feet.
Okay. So I roll down my window. Wow, old school. I push the button for the window goes down, and I yell out, "Torque!" As loud as I can. Torque! Just to get him to run this way. Come here!
Oh. And as soon as you distract him, Dolce falls off of his shoulders.
Good, honestly.
Because he turns his head and he's not in the running motion anymore, and so she just loses her balance. And she goes ape shit. And it's not just regular ape shit. You used her happy, girly voice, and she goes, "You stupid fucking bastard!"
Oh, Jesus.
She
And then
barks already, man.
Is she approaching the vehicle, or is she still 1,000
No,
feet from
she's
me?
just on the ground, and Torque looks back at her, turns around, and you see fear in Torque's eyes.
Have we pulled over yet?
No, this is an Uber driver. He's just getting you to your place.
Right. So I mean, it's he hasn't stopped driving. He's still in
No.
motion. Okay,
Yeah,
Diana's not phased. I'm just I'm used to a mood swing, girl.
And he picks her up, holds her in his arms. My arms are tight. My grip isn't always. I'm sorry I let you fall. Always. That was a bad rhyme. A bad one. Can't rhyme always with always. Take me back to the apartment. Slows down. Looks almost mopey. and a little scared.
I don't like Dolce, man.
Yeah. Can I tell in character what type of hold she has on him?
Are you trained in occult?
Mm,
Any points in the occult?
I am not. No.
Then you have no idea.
What's her deal?
You
Did
know it's
anyone else?
powers. You know it's
Yeah.
powers of some sort, but that's it.
So I say, just like in the card, did anybody else witness that? No?
I mean, I certainly saw it. I'm curious as to what it is. Give me a moment to think on it.
I mean,
I
she
have-
has a bigger bark than the big man, so I can see it. I can tell that. That's all I can tell.
Excellent. Ambrose, we're gonna cut away for a confessional from you.
So I'm just gonna be pushing like one of the Ashleys away.
Yeah, so this is gonna be like your confessional starts in the backseat of the car. Y'all are in like an SUV and someone's in the front seat.
Yeah.
And everyone's moved out of the car and you're getting rid of the last Ashley.
This is as we pull up at the
Yes,
condo.
so everybody else is getting out, and it's like confessional time. So, after witnessing a bit of a meltdown, it looked like, from Dolce, how are you feeling about the situation? And also, what are you going to do about Ashley and Becky?
Oh, I mean, for Ashley and Becky, it's not my first time to have. How do we say it in your language? Well, it usually call it a ménage à trois in French, but I'm sure I can, arrange that, or at least, pacify them for the little one. Honestly, it's kind of amusing. I like it, but I do know that one of my little friends here was not seems to have some issue with that one. So it's gonna be a grand fun.
Last question. Pity definitely said that there could be only one R&B singer. That puts Dolce and Bobby in direct competition. Who do you think is going to survive?
Oh, good question. I mean, the way that little Miss Dolce was almost able to rip off the big man head, definitely like weigh the little scale in the balance. Uh, but it has yet to be seen. Also, what's your name? I did not get your name again.
My name's not important.
Oh,
Pity said I can't tell you my name.
oh, it's
Says
okay.
I'm supposed to be invisible, essentially.
Oh,
I'm not a real person as far as he's concerned. I'm just something that is a black hole for money.
darling, that is just very
That's what I've been
sad.
known as. Yeah, it is. Awesome.
All right. Well, I suppose we'll get to see what's gonna happen, right?
This person looks incredibly sad after saying that. Like,
Yeah.
this is my life now. I don't have a name. No one's actually really to talk to me. They just answer random questions that I've been fed through a microphone to ask you. Great. Cool.
All right. So, anything else you want me to tell the? I'm assuming people. It is not live fed, right? There's nobody like actually watching this.
No,
live
we have
now.
to edit this. Absolutely
Oh,
have to edit
wonderful.
this in case one of you does something incredibly stupid that we can't actually air on TV, or in case one of you does something incredibly stupid that we absolutely have to air on TV. You know, that sort of thing. We're really hoping for the latter, though. We love. The latter.
Understandable. All right.
So
well,
go do something incredibly stupid. Thanks. Bye.
it's bound to happen.
Outside of the car, there is a gaggle of Karens. They're like, this place is so fancy. Finally, one of the girls pipes up, goes, I've only been in here one time, and it was because I was having an affair, and it was with this one guy that I don't even remember, and I woke up, and he had British teeth, and oh my God. That's rude. Not all British people have bad teeth. I didn't say he had bad teeth. I said he had British teeth.
I can't even.
And you make your way up to the penthouse. When you get up there, there is a rotund man. He probably is about 5'3", dressed in a Mario suit with this big fake mustache on. He's absolutely balding, and he looks so sweaty. But he's in the Mario outfit, and he
What is this?
vaguely passes for Mario.
This is our Mario.
Wahoo! Yaha!
Oh, that's what the Mario is.
It's a me. You got my money?
Come on, it's inside.
Yeah, whatever. You all smell like a sub sandwich. Can I have a sandwich? Pork's like, no. Don't just like, be nice, Pork.
Going back half a second, because I am trained in occult, after
Yes.
Diane asked, would I have been able to roll that to figure out what the hell's going on?
Well, maybe. Yeah. We'll see how your successes go.
Intelligence occult?
Yep.
Cool. Five successes.
Perfect. So you don't know what clan she's from. She very intentionally, from what you can tell, did not point that out. The others you can sort of sort out very easily. But when she did her little yell thing, you saw something in her that did not seem normal. You know a little bit of possession and mind control, and you know the difference between the two. Torque was being mind controlled. Dolce might have a little something more to her.
I understand possession well.
That's it. You know, possession can happen in different ways for vampires. And one of the most common ways that you know of is through diablerie.
Yep.
Leave it at that.
So does Bobby, so are we retroactively saying that Bobby figured that out in the car?
Sure.
Okay. And did Bobby share this with me?
I would probably just to the group and be like,
Okay.
if I were you, would be careful not to let Dolce get too hungry around you. It could end poorly.
Also, Bobby,
You
what's your clan bane?
hold up. Hold up. That's whatever Malkavian is. I've got to find it. I'm pretty sure I just will occasionally, like, see visions of stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bane. Bane. Affected by the... One type of mental derangement, depending on their history and state of mind, they may experience delusions, visions of terrible clarity, or something entirely different. Whenever Malkavian suffers a bestial failure or compulsion, their curse comes to the fore.
We're going to use our other one because I don't like that one.
Okay, then I don't know what the other one is.
I will post it in our chat. I just thought
Wonderful.
about that. I didn't know if to put it there. My bad. We're going to use this. Anyway, while we're doing that, we've all made it back to the penthouse. Mario's here. Everyone's made it back. It looks like Dolce has a big ass bag of caramels. When she pours them out on the kitchen counter, you notice there is bits of shattered glass in it.
What happened here?
Happened where?
Where did the glass come from?
Oh, he had to steal it.
Okay. And out of character, is it like are the caramels individually wrapped so I can like brush the glass away?
Oh
or...
yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I just start like I grab like a paper towel or whatever would be on the counter in the kitchen and just start like trying to like brush the caramels off and like move the glass away.
Yeah, this definitely looks like something like grabbed through a pane glass window, and there's glass everywhere, and they just grabbed candies. And as you look at Torque, you see on his arm, it's just cuts all up and down his arm, his hands. It's not bleeding, but he is definitely clearly got some damage to him.
So I look at Torque in the eye really quick. I'm like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. Torque is good.
Okay. Do you want me to clean your wounds?
He looks at you for a second, kind of bounces back, and he listens. I thought you were disgusted by me.
I am, but I don't want you bleeding all over the place either.
I'm not bleeding. It's just a few cuts.
Is that a yes or a no?
Strong. Time to get the friction on.
Okay.
Baby got back. Yes. That's a yes.
Okay. So Diana grabs whatever, like she looks through the drawers around and sees if there's any like sort of like a little emergency first aid situation. She just finds like some ointment and like some like cloths and like gets him wet so to just clean his wounds a little bit.
Excellent. The girls are raiding your liquor cabinet. They do not wait for Ambrose or anyone. They just go into the house and begin to pour drinks.
Look, I was just asked to bring them from point A to point B.
And Mario, it's like, am I allowed to drink some too?
Of course.
Excellent. And one of the girls is like, oh my God, I love his bald spot on his head. He's rubbing his head. So sweaty. Oh my God.
Does he have the hat at least?
Yes, he does.
Okay, good.
They take his hat off. One of the girls is running around the house with the hat on.
Okay.
No, I'm just curious for myself, and not Ambrose. Does this look like a brand new costume they just bought for this, or something that they already pre-owned?
Oh no, this costume looks like it's been through so many wears. It's got stains on it and such. Like the t-shirt he's wearing under there definitely has the yellow pit stains. It's like all a part of the whole thing. It's kind of gross, but it's kind of what you expected at the same time.
Do we see Poppy anywhere? Has Poppy
No,
come out?
you have not seen him. And Torque's like, so where's the boss guy? Like, are we just supposed to like just jump in the studio and just start making rhymes while we got...
Well, before we even do that,
Aaron
does anyone
City?
even know a Taylor Swift song all the way through? Because I certainly don't.
Oh no, I mean that's...
Who's Taylor Swift?
It's one of those things Poppy said we had to do.
I mean, I've met her once, but I don't know any of her songs. So
Is there a
It's lovely
computer.
though.
I think we were listening to one in the car.
You were.
So,
I think that's who it is.
Dimples, is there a computer around here
Oh
somewhere?
yeah, of course. There's several computers because this is you got full production set up here.
Sweet. Angel's gonna go over and like pull up a Taylor Swift song and see what she can do about finding like making sure she can find the vocals and all of the all of the parts, right?
Dolce just sort of slides past you, moves you out the way, goes, "Oh my god, I got this," and then she starts to play "Shake It Off" and just singing all of the parts. Seriously, none of you know this?
I mean, I do, but I was trying to like whatever.
Well, at least somebody does.
Yeah, she's just going in. I stay up too
Oh my god.
late. She's just going in. It's like trying to lead y'all through the song. Is anybody else going to sing?
Diana pulls her phone out. No. Do I have Poppy's number?
Yes. You don't know how you got it.
Okay. I'm cool letting you do your Taylor Swift thing. I'm gonna call Poppy. And so I just pull his contact information up and give him a call. But I have him on speaker. Just so that if he hears the Taylor Swift in the background, he's proud of us.
You guys sing it.
That's Angela. Because Dolce's useless. Where are you?
I'm on my way. Y'all got everything I asked for?
Yep. Every single thing.
All right. I'm about to come up.
All
It's
right.
about to be a good time. We about to hit the studio. We're gonna make us a song. We about to make us some hits.
Okay. See you soon.
Yeah, take that. Sad boy.
Is that what he said as he hung up the
Is that
phone?
what he said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quite a sign off.
Yeah.
He has got to think of a new name for this label.
You know, this song could do with like a really dope rap part. You know what I'm saying? Like some
Shake It
Kendrick
Off?
Lamar type shit. Yeah. It needs some torque. It needs to get powered up. Get them people's engines revving or what have you.
So why don't
That-
you show us what you got, Torque?
Yeah, Torque, because Dolce's not delivering right now. I think only you can make it better.
Dolce is going perfect choreography for the song and everything right now.
Right, but that is so not the point.
As somebody that's been wanted a lot by, for obvious reason, I'm sure, like, and been on receiving end of like people wanting him. I'm sure for me it's obvious that Diana is, really interested in poor little Torque.
I think I'm making it more obvious that I hate Dolce. But
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
just me.
But yeah,
I could be giving off those vibes. It's up to Dimples if you think I am.
You tell me, because if you are trying to hide it, we'll have roles. We'll have opposing roles. If not,
Okay.
then we'll just.
I, for the
you
most
do
part,
your
am
thing.
trying to hide it.
Okay.
But I'm being very open about my dislike for Dolce at this
Okay.
point, ever since the weird screaming thing and her running off with my secret crush. So yeah.
Give
I
me
don't
a-
trust her ever since Bobby told us what Bobby told us.
Give me a wits and subterfuge,
Mm.
Diana, and then
Okay.
give me a wits and insight, Ambrose.
Okay. Okay, my insight's actually a bit better.
Okay, I
Thanks.
have a 10 and 2 passes.
If you want to roll any willpower, you're free to do that as well. Letting you know.
I might as well.
Can't re-roll your blood die, but you can re-roll up to 3 of your non-blood.
Okay.
Like, how hard are you really trying to hide this?
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
I only got 1 pass on my willpower out of 3 dice.
So- That's 1 more success. So that's 4 successes. Yeah.
I don't like anyone having any information on me that I feel I haven't freely given because I'm a brat about it. So I don't want anyone to know because I'm already disgusted in general. But there's something about him.
Cool. Ambrose, what you got?
I only got 1 success on regular die, so.
Yeah, you got no clue then.
Alright.
But the only thing that you know is there's a clear disdain for Dolce here.
Mhm.
Cool. Eddie walks in, clinking glasses together. Sad boy, come out and play. Y'all got everything I needed?
I mean, we got a few, well. You didn't specify if they had to be actually named Karen or just Karen-like, so.
No, we just wanted that Karen like. We needed that vibe.
Pity, can I ask really quick, what is that sad boy thing you keep doing?
That's the name of the record label.
Oh, okay. And the come out and play is just like a.
You ever seen that movie, The Warriors?
Okay, okay. Just making sure I wasn't missing something. Carry on.
Yeah. Take that. So, ladies, which one of y'all the most Karen of Karens? And you see Becky jump up and goes, "That one bitch, Ashley." He's like, "So you, all right, come on. You hire." It's like, "Wait, what? You hire? I need somebody to go harass people when they're not getting what I need done. And ain't nobody better at making people uncomfortable and making them want to kill somebody than a Karen. And you got real Karen vibes. So instead of Becky, you're now known as Karen." It's like, "No, the fuck, I'm not." It's like, shows her this contract and the amount of money on there. She goes, "Yes, the fuck I am." Rest y'all, go home. They're like, "What? Anybody rub Mario's head for good luck?" One of the brunettes goes, "I did." "What's your name, girl?" "Emma." "Emma me, Mario." Mario's wasted.
It's been here 5 minutes.
You got me a Luigi? Is that a sandwich? Oh, did y'all get that sandwich? And my caramels? Yes, no, maybe
Yeah,
so.
they're both right here in the kitchen. Sandwich, caramels.
Angie, you eat?
Yeah.
I mean, like, through a straw or actual food?
I can eat actual food.
It's kind of disgusting.
Comes in handy.
I want you to eat that sandwich. I like that disgusting shit.
I mean, it
Where
does look
might
like
the
a
king
good
shame in?
sandwich.
It does look like a great sandwich, but also super fucking weird.
Whatever, man. So Angie like looks at the sandwich. She's like, "All right, cool." So she digs in.
Mario gets ready to take the other half of the sandwich. One of the Ashleys grabs it. It's like, I'm out, bitches! And the girls start following her. They were supposed to leave. The new girl, the artist formerly known as Karen, or Becky is now known as Karen. She's standing next to Diddy. Somehow she's ended up in a pantsuit and a different hairstyle in like the last 5 minutes.
So she's got like the Karen haircut.
Yes.
Like the
Full Karen makeover right away.
full
Just
Karen makeover in 5
instant.
minutes.
All right. It looks like y'all did a good job. I'm somewhat impressed. Anybody break the masquerade along the way? Do I gotta look at the footage?
Nobody on our side. To be fair, Torque and Dulce did wander off.
Park was fine. I'm fine. And I'm the only one who knows Taylor Swift.
That's incorrect. We all learned on the computer. So, Dolce, you're kind of useless now.
All right. All right. All right. Prove it. I want you to show me how swifty y'all are.
So,
We need rolls.
Is this as a group or is this individual?
Everyone individually has to roll, and we'll add up your successes as a group.
Okay.
mm,
I mean, we can
Uh,
perform more or less as a group, right?
Because I was gonna say
ahead.
that Diana's dark secret is she's secretly a Swiftie, and she actually can sing.
I like
Then
that.
charisma, performance.
Mhm,
You get an extra die for singer,
mhm.
and I'll give you another extra 2 for your dark secret being
Thank you.
a Swifty.
Thank you.
So, charisma, performance, singer.
Mhm.
If you,
Mhm.
yeah, if you have singer as your specialty.
Yeah, I do.
Does
absolutely.
stunning add to this?
Yeah, I'll add stunning to this.
Okay, so +2.
I got 2 10s
All right.
and 2 successes.
What are all of you all doing here? Are you singing parts? Like how are we
Well-
structuring this performance
like-
check?
I can probably I'm assuming there's a bass laying around,
Yeah, there's
and I can probably
instruments.
do some backup vocals because I do have irresistible voice.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So Angela would be doing like kind of backup dancing, right? And harmony.
Okay.
I am doing drums, and also like I assume Bobby's singing as well, so like I could take more of like a backup.
Okay.
I was gonna say, depending, because if we both know Dulce is gonna sing, I have a feeling Diana and Bobby are like, absolutely the fuck not. We would
Yeah.
probably team up
Yeah.
to make
yeah,
sure that she gets nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
4.
I'm also rolling for Dolce, so
Singer.
So it's charisma, performance. Do I
Yep.
add any of my presence as well? Because if so, I'm gonna need more fucking dice.
Mhm.
I mean,
I
are
don't
you
know. Do
using
you have
your
anything in
presence?
particular that would apply for presence? Because all is not really going to do anything for you here.
I mean, I do have irresistible voice, which if I don't know how that works exactly.
Resistible voice.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and I'm gonna be doing backup vocals, and I'm gonna support my girl.
Trying to think of how that would apply.
If not, I already have like a bunch of fucking dice to roll.
I know you do. Come back to that. Roll the dice that you have.
All right.
Irresistible voice. Yeah, I can't see how that would apply directly here.
All right. Cool.
That just lets you use dominate with presence powers.
Okay, that's really fucking good.
Now that you're all seeing this drunken Mario character, he does vaguely resemble Bob Hoskins as Mario. He does.
Nice.
What we got? What we got?
8 successes.
Woo!
I have 3.
I have 4 successes. Did you say 2 10s was a crit?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I crit.
Yeah. I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes, but like I have 2 10s in there, and one of the 10 is on a blood die. I don't know if it matters or not.
Okay. You said you had 2 10s?
Yeah.
Excellent. One of them was on a blood die.
Yeah.
Messy critical. And your total was how many?
I have 5 total.
Okay. So Bobby, you had how many?
I got a crit.
Huh?
So that gave me 4, and I had 7 dice, and I succeeded on all of them. So 8.
Excellent. All right.
Sounds about right.
So maybe Dolce got tired from, getting the girls all hyped up or what have you. But her performance ain't there. It's just not. Like, it's good, but you're better. Clearly, you've been listening. You haven't been loud and obnoxious, and you add some soul to this song.
That's right.
Doesn't seem like it was just a pop hit written for like whoever was the famous thing of the time. And you all actually make this work fairly well. Diana with the drums, Ambrose fitting in where he fits in, Angela even making this work. Dolce is just not got it together. And then, out of fucking nowhere, Torque drops a fire verse on here with a rap breakdown because Torque had a messy crit as well. He only has 4 dice and he had all crits.
Beautiful.
Oh, jeez.
Beautiful.
Way to go, Torque.
So Torque just drops just the most fire verse you didn't even expect it. And the drums, everything, it just worked really well. And Dolce is looking at Bobby with murder in her eyes. But Pity basically has no reaction for like the whole time you have the song. And he's just like, I like that. That's real nice. Dolce. Kick you out the studio. It's like, what do you mean you're kicking me out of the studio? Just for the day. Right now, Bobby on fire with the vocals, and I can't have both of y'all competing for the same spots. There can only be one lead single. And I don't get the vibe that you got. Real backup vibes. So You could go dance with Angela. Or you're getting out the studio.
Sucks.
But I don't want to dance. I want to be a singer. I have 1,123 listens now.
Angela goes, "Did you listen to it again?"
No, it wasn't me this time. My boyfriend.
Sorry. You heard pity.
If you'd
Bobby's
like,
got
Molly,
it.
at the end of the day, I could teach you some things.
Her eyes just turn pitch black, and she looks at you, Bobby. And she goes, "You can't teach me shit."
That's quite an impressive range. Who did you steal it from?
Mother. Piece of
She's
shit.
been dead for quite a while.
So is Whitney Houston. You think you're her?
I don't think anything. I know things.
She just walks into the room and storms off, and you see shadow just coming off of her, and light start to flicker.
Liz
Oh,
recognizes
damn.
that.
I'm not gonna be able to record that shit. Damn. We're gonna have to get like a reenactment or whatever. Ain't that a bitch? Y'all get all the rest of that? The Taylor Swift shit? Yeah. She don't own the rights to that song anyway. Yeah, we buy 'em. It's fine. Good job, everybody. I mean, move. Yeah, I feel it. That's gonna be a hit for Sad Boy Records. Gonna put us on the map. I'm gonna be doing tours and shit. Be on the Instagrams, TikToks. They're gonna be speeding your shit up. You know what? I'm gonna even speed it up for it. We're gonna have that extra fast and the extra top of the screw side. Everybody can put it on their videos. Then we're gonna charge TikTok until TikTok pays us in royalty fees. DMCA striking everybody. Y'all ready for that action?
Yeah.
Y'all only gonna get like 1 to 3 pennies every time the song gets played, but you know, that's a lot of pennies over time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put y'all back in the studio tomorrow.
Did Torque follow Dolte, or did Torque stay with us?
Pork is just standing there, like he looks at, like he's been writing on a notepad, and when you look back at him, because he's like, outside of spitting this verse, he just went back to being quiet, like he didn't expect himself to spit this verse, and he's looking down at his paper, and you notice that he's like bifocals on. And he's writing on his pad. On time, right time. Shake it off, break it off. Girls gotta take it off.
So I can read what he's writing.
You probably see better than he does, and his handwriting's terrible.
Gotcha.
Kitty's like, all right, I'm gonna go take some time, get this all edited. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do some more stuff. Got some tasks for y'all. No more sandwiches. We're making it to the big time, baby. Feel me? I gotta go
Sounds
market
wonderful.
yourselves. Be out. Sad boy. And he walks out.
Wow.
Or it's like, I think I just spit the best verse of my life.
Congratulations.
We witnessed.
It was pretty impressive.
I don't think I'm gonna ever live up to that again. What I'm gonna do?
I mean, it is 90% confidence, so all you need is confidence in yourself.
I'm confident at looking scary, making bad rhymes. I don't know how I actually ended up here. I'm pretty sure we're the only people that applied.
I don't even remember applying.
See? Won't that tell you a lot?
I mean, I remember somebody vaguely mentioning something about something like this when we were uh, exchanging a few
Were
things.
we kidnapped or mind controlled?
That's a really good question. I don't think I was.
You don't think,
Can
but you don't know.
can I use premonition?
Ooh. You can.
All right, so rouse check. So I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I am now at 2.
Don't make me close one more door.
Mhm.
I don't want
Shh,
to
not right now.
hurt anymore.
Not yet, not yet.
It's just going on and on in the back of your head. I
Focus.
have nothing, nothing,
Nothing.
nothing. If I don't have you. Ooh,
Beautiful.
my darling, you. All right. Do you have to make a roll for premonition?
Resolve and auspice.
Make that roll.
So
Let's see how many
how much?
successes you get.
Solid is my 4. 4. And then 2. 4 successes out of 6.
Not bad. Want to use any willpower?
Sure. I'll go ahead
Figure I
and
ask.
re-roll 2 of them. No. 4 out of
No.
6.
Cool. Are you
Now I
trying
have
to
that
learn
song
what
stuck in my
might
head.
happen, or what are you trying to get? Because I want to focus this as best I can.
So it says it can reveal a truth previously overlooked. I'm
Yes.
kind of trying to, because even Bobby's like, I just figure it was, I didn't necessarily sign up for this. I don't mind it. Like, trying to figure out why nobody really remembers or how we all ended up signing up for this that's kind of what I'm looking for. What is
Perfect.
that thread?
So you vaguely remember in this vision. Matter of fact, it is, you're like, I remember meeting with someone. And that's when your vision starts to put things together. You were a masquerade creature, not intentionally. You had disturbed someone so much upon contact with them. As I'm bringing out of your background being a known corpse, you disturbed someone so much that they start looking into who you were. They took pictures of you. They started going down the rabbit hole of investigation until they finally found out uh, years ago that you died. The Camarilla of Philadelphia, knowing that you're talented and weird and useful, didn't want to execute you. They thought that might be a little bit too much. So instead of executing you, they scrambled your brain. when they scrambled your brain, they intentionally put you in an experiment. Your experiment was eliminate a very dangerous creature, Dolce. They needed a group because one by one, they had been chasing this character down and they had been dominating and breaking people's minds over time. Figure if they could get a bunch of fairly powerful vampires together, or enough with a group of particularly skilled individuals, they could either get her in line or eliminate her. They all have dirt on each of you, very much like this. Corpse, masquerade creatures, someone who is embraced someone outside of the masquerade, that sort of thing. And then thin bloods, well, you just are thin blood. And so you get thrown into the fire. This is literally nothing on you. It's just like, you go there. Everybody else got dirt. Ambrose was the one that apparently created a chowder without the consent of someone in the city, the prince of the city. And
Ooh, Ambrose.
Diana threw a car at someone, and a human caught it.
I remember that.
He got put on TikTok.
I see.
That was very difficult to erase.
Yeah.
Twerk is Twerk, and was caught climbing a building and pretending to be King Kong. Literally.
I respect it.
And then Dolce is possessed and needs to die or put it. And that is what you saw, Bobby.
Oh. So we're all on the naughty list. I see. Okay. Yeah, anybody who is probably still in the room with Bobby, her eyes
Yeah.
went black, and there basically was just this pulse of like ice cold air that came off her for a second, and she comes back and it's like, we're all on the naughty list. Okay.
I'm just surprised it took that long for me to be on it. Yes.
Poor choices.
Angel's is like, what the fuck did I do?
Sadly, darling, you're a thin blood and therefore cannon fodder. Please don't throw any more cars.
Mm.
You threw a car.
At Ambrose,
Yes.
naughty, and I just like boop him on the nose.
I'm sorry. I will
That's one of
throw
my
a car
names.
if I have to
Well-
deal with Dolce.
And that is what we have been sent here to do. And I kind of like am now tracking Torque, and I wanted to call him Tyreek.
That might
I
be
get
his
it.
actual name.
After saying that, does he flinch? Does he like look awkward like he needs to go tell her? Because we know he was mind controlled. Does that look like it is still in effect?
No.
Okay. And you, sir, no more climbing buildings. It's noticeable.
It was just one time. She's my ex, and I just wanted to say sorry. Things just got out of hand.
So, in case
I was
anybody has...
new. I just got embraced. What do you want from me?
I do not judge. I simply am asking, please don't do it again until this is all over. And then, honestly, I don't care what you do. So, Dolce is possessed.
Possessed by...
I'm not sure if she is possessed by or is, but something that messes with the shadows. Given that she can interact with a computer quite competently, I'd guess that knocks at least one clan out of the running for her primary, but on leaving, the light started to flicker. So I would say
I noticed that, but I thought it might just be like a Philly thing. I'm not from here.
overall, you're not wrong, but that was a very strange coincidence.
So
I would guess at
La
least partly La
Sombra,
Sombra.
like
I'm not sure what the rest is.
La Sombra.
Yes, that is my guess.
That's not good.
No. As I
Said
told the
she's
others in
200-ish years old.
yeah.
I mean, if she was telling the truth.
So, what are we supposed to do?
From what I remember, get her in line.
Also, why was I carrying her?
That's why I'm not entirely sure she's only using La Sombra, or what else she is using, rather. Because that, that tends to be more along something I could do, or perhaps Ambrose. I have a feeling you could probably, if you really put your mind to it, convince anybody in the room to carry you around. Please don't, but you could.
If all
okay.
else fails, I can tear her apart.
I would love to see that.
So would I.
Can everyone roll me a sorry, insight and no, actually, intelligence and composure. That's what I want.
Intelligence and composure.
Nice.
4 successes on 4 dice.
Nice.
3.
2 successes on 4.
4.
Yeah, nah.
Ambrose is here to be cute, and that's it.
Hey, that's what I'm paid for.
Let's see how he does. All right. So 4 is the highest that we had.
Mm-hmm.
I got 4.
It is sudden when Dulce is just literally standing in the middle of your group. She's not there, and then she's there. She goes, "You're gonna tear who apart?"
You talking to me?
I heard you say you're gonna tear someone apart, and I think you're referring to me. And so I just wanted
I
to
am.
talk this out.
What is there to talk about?
Why you want to be violent with me? What did I do to you?
If I talk to you right now, the chance of me throwing you out the window are very high. So, what I'm going to do is sit down, not talk to you, and let Bobby, who has far more self restraint than I do, to lead this conversation. Does that sound good to you? Then I pull my phone out.
She looks at you, her eyes go black, and your phone stops working.
I have a backup.
Yeah, none of the electronics are working properly for communication now.
Mm.
So we all can talk together.
You have quite good control over that.
It's taken some time. Technically, it's not my bane.
Well, tell us what you know we want to know, and that can speed this along. The window is also an option.
Really need to stop being so. Ooh-ha.
I believe you called me a stupid bastard, or would you call Torque a stupid bastard? Either way, you're not very nice sometimes. We've given you a couple chances.
I didn't do that. That was the other one.
Okay, who's the other one?
Just a traveler I picked up.
Willingly?
Well, I didn't know that it's gonna be stuck with him forever.
Okay, who is he?
Really bad guy, apparently. Almost
Who
some of
is
a
he?
church leader guy. Apparently had a cult of like 10,000 people. I don't know. He needed to go, so I took care of it. Couldn't really mess with my mind like you wanted to try to do because I'm not exactly the easiest to mess with in the head because my head is not always the easiest to understand. I think that's it. That's a good way to put it. Kind of like that one. And she points at Bobby.
Okay, well, here's the problem. We need to separate you from this traveler. That's the only way this ends. So, is there any?
I
It's
don't
not
think you
really.
can really
It's
do
not
that.
really debatable. So we either figure out how to do that, or you go too.
Yeah, but no, I actually really like the idea of being in a band. I really want to get my album off and like just skyrocket.
Well, yeah, but you don't need him to do that. Like, you're way
Right.
better off with. No,
There's
you don't.
nobody better to do work like this than Ventrue.
It's really not good for record sales. Yeah, okay, I heard that. But it's also really not good for record sales to have like your front man or one of your band members be possessed. So it's not really an option, babe.
I'm not exactly possessed. It is more like every now and then there's a part of me that likes to show itself. It's a little uglier than I am. Like you have a part of you that's a little uglier than you are, right? We call
No,
that
I
a
don't.
temper. Oh, not you. All of you is ugly. You just mask it in like a face that people find appealing.
Diana walks and opens the window.
That seems extreme.
You're not helping. You don't understand it's not a choice.
I think you don't understand it's not a choice. I can't just be like, oh, let me go get rid of this brain thing that I picked up by accidentally, sort of not accidentally doing diablerie. And clearly they don't want me dead. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here with you all. Right?
I don't think they would mind if you were dead. I
I
think
think
they
they
are
would
giving
mind
you.
if you threw me out a window and then I got back up off the ground.
I think they would mind the masquerade breach. I don't think they would mind if you were dead. I think they are willing to give you the chance to get yourself under control.
And then a voice comes out, try to kill me then.
See, and
See,
that's
you can't just be
exactly.
threatening me. Like it's if you didn't threaten me, then that stuff wouldn't happen.
And that
That's
wasn't a threat. That was simply me informing you of the expectation.
Expectation that
How?
you want to kill me?
No,
no, that's me.
didn't I just say that I don't think they would care one way or another? I personally don't care one way or another if you live or die.
And will you be my backup singer?
No, but
What?
the only way that you get to continue to live, and again, this is not a threat, it is simply the truth, is if you manage to get that under control so that you can lose your temper without being taken over by a cult leader.
Honestly, I hadn't lost my temper in a really long time. There was that one time where they put me in front of a prince, and then few bodyguards and things happen, but like you can't just grab me,
Well, see,
right?
that's
Would you
that's
be
the
okay with
problem.
people just grabbing you?
I didn't commit diablerie.
It was so long ago now.
Well, then you should have it under control by now, and you don't.
Sucks.
I am not going to argue that. I believe you.
So what am I supposed to do?
Figure it out. I think we are in part here to help you and or eliminate you if that becomes necessary.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I mean, sort of. Like, probably. I think it does, right?
What part might you be confused about?
Whether or not it makes sense that they put you all here to try to kill me or to help me, because like, and she points at Angela and goes, "She definitely can't kill me." And then she points at Ambrose, "You definitely can't kill me. You might try to seduce me, but you can't kill me."
I mean, I'm quite convincing sometimes, so I would strongly advise you to, how do you say, get your shit together before this lovely one here does take you apart and make a beautiful display out of you.
Then she looks at Torque, and when y'all all look back at Torque, you'll see Torque is like a very large wolf now. That one might be able to kill me.
Mm-hmm.
So, huh? Do we like? Should we like bring out a Ouija board?
I have exhausted my patience. If anyone else has any other ideas,
What
Torque
time
just.
is it?
Yeah.
It's like 4 a.m.
Summer 4 a.m., so sunrise probably will be like an hour or so.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Ouija board your go-to?
I don't know. It confuses people most of the time when I say that. So I was hoping like I could buy myself a little time.
I see.
mm,
Um. Okay. Look, let's make a deal. We'll all sleep on this, and we'll come back and talk.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you either. You have a
I don't
temper, and you
trust
talk
that
about
you're
throwing
going to
people out
go into
windows.
your room. Well, yes, I fully intend to do that, but I don't trust that you're actually going to go into your room, stay there, knowing that people might kill you when you wake up.
No, you're not going to go into my room while I sleep. I'm not worried.
You can stay in my room.
Oh no.
Okay, well, you're not going to be alone. So,
Oh, so you want to cuddle me?
no. If I had to touch you, it would be simply to tear you apart, but I'm not leaving you alone. So you can sleep in my room or I will sleep in yours.
All right, you're sleeping on the floor then.
I don't care.
Not gonna
I'm
like
killing you
it.
tomorrow, so it's fine.
Angie, Angela, can you stay in my room too?
No.
Why not?
Because as you clearly pointed out, I am the weakest of all of us here. And I am not going to make myself available to you.
Not good at making friends, are you, Dolce?
Okay, then I'm just going to leave and then I'll come back in the morning. Well, in the day, the night. You know what I mean.
Sounds delicious. Now, Daddy needs his beauty sleep. Uh,
All right. Night night.
Night.
And she just disappears into a puddle of shadow.
well, that was amusing. So how exactly do you plan on tearing it apart? Because I know that's exactly what's going to happen tomorrow.
We'll find that out after we take a short break here. So we're going to have a little rest, and then we will be back to see the conclusion of what the fuck y'all do with Dolce.
Hide, because that's all I can do.
And we are back. Hello again, and welcome back to Making the Blood, a Vampire Making the Band game. All right, so when we left off, we had threatened, cajoled, spoke with, conferenced with Dulce, who was at least mildly concerned about potentially having Diana sleep in the same room as her. And Torque didn't seem all that happy with her either. So she decided, maybe I should sleep somewhere else, and peaced out. Leaving you 5 alone with the knowledge that Bobby was able to pick up in a premonition.
I am waking up an hour early.
You can actually choose when you sleep, unlike the rest of them.
I am going to be the last one to go to bed and the first one to wake up.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
So, any plans before you go hit the sack?
So, I mean, I'm no expert into these kind of things, but you do seem to be. Bobby was your name, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm assuming there's no reasonable way to or method to just remove it from it. So, unless it's forced extraction, as the very charming here Diana was suggesting.
I am sure there is someone somewhere who would know how to do that.
Okay.
In the time that we have amongst ourselves, we don't, very
And
plainly.
let's face it, if there was somebody somewhere within the general vicinity, I'm sure they would have brought it along with us in order to execute said things. So I'm assuming that the people that decided to just bring us here would prefer method B, which is for brutality.
Or we could work with her, but then she becomes our problem if something goes wrong.
She doesn't sound fully convinced that she wants to part with this side of her anyway.
I can understand that to some extent.
So I'm concerned that
Nothing.
even if we work with her, she won't
Nothing.
work back.
Nothing.
I want to dance with somebody.
Just always in the background.
I want to
Mhm.
feel the heat.
I don't know about you, but I could do without one more problem.
We don't need 2 singers.
That's true. Just to be extra sure, I'm gonna go ahead and just pop sense the unseen. Just because, granted, we saw her dissolve into a puddle of black before, but
Mhm.
just to make sure she's not around.
Same.
Should I use wits or should I use resolve?
What
I'd
is the
prefer to use
delineator there?
resolve. It kind of doesn't say.
Then
Sense the
it
unseen
doesn't
is wits
matter.
and aspects.
Yeah, I was
It
saying.
says wits and aspects or resolve and aspects. I'd rather use resolve.
I don't
'cause
care. Either one.
I have 4. Cool.
Whichever one's you're best at.
4 out of 6.
3 successes. One of them being a 10.
Cool. 3 successes. You had how many, Bobby?
4.
4. She's not here. But there is an odd thing that is. There's a spirit here.
Do we both see it or just Bobby?
You both see it. And it looks like it's just watching and listening to you all and writing notes. He's wearing what looks to be a long trench coat, button-up shirt, pair of slacks, like some wingtip dress shoes, and has a notepad in hand and a looks like the kind of hat a journalist would wear from back in the day with their like card tucked in the band.
Angela kind of looks at him and just says, "Can we help you?"
Well, I wasn't expecting one of you to see me.
2 of us.
2 of you to see me. But
Angela kind of looks to the rest of the room and kind of mimes, "There's a ghost," and points.
Yeah, thank you.
yes,
I was
y'all
Diana's about
absolutely
to be like,
y'all don't
we-
hear
we-
or see this thing.
I mean,
I was
don't,
like, oh
don't get me
god, are
wrong.
several possessed?
Like, I was not judging by any means. Well, I was a little bit, but it is appreciated clarification.
Tucks his pen pad in his pocket. Doesn't have any color or form. It's just like the outline of what a person would be, essentially. Vaguely like transposed on the real world, but you can see through this thing. And he's like, well, I've been hired to keep an eye on you.
Ah. Can we know by who?
You should know if you're in this apartment.
Oh, okay. There seems to be a good handful of people who have set this up, so I was curious if it was a specific one or just part of the setup.
I think the idea is that I become a storyteller or something of the lines for this show that Mr. Coombs is putting into place.
Wonderful. You're our narrator.
Yeah, in the spirit world, we don't have televisions and things of that nature, so we have to have some other way to disseminate this to the spirits that don't want to leave. And I'm apparently that person.
So wait, your job is to tell the other spirits about this reality show?
Yes.
The fuck?
Like a pop culture reporter?
Essentially. I'm here to essentially
Angela
make
just
sure
kind of
that,
nods.
we can stay entertained on our side too. Not everybody can watch you at the same time, so I make sure that I can disseminate those stories.
Quick question, and I know it's probably a no. You couldn't yank another spirit out of somebody, could you? I'm sure you've been listening to the conversation.
Tips his hat up and narrows his eyes. You think I would just let that monster run around if I knew how to do that?
Just verifying.
She's
Hey,
done some awful things, but she can be really charming. And Cute kid.
Absolutely. That makes it all the worse. Well, I just
Yeah,
figured
you
I'd
know
ask.
anything about that that thing that she ate?
Do I? I know it's a cult leader.
No. And he goes, "Oh, it's fine. It's so way back on the winds. You ever heard of Pompeii? Place got all blown up and stuff like that.
Mm,
Yeah, yeah. So there was a giant cult there, kind of off to the side, similar to the whole Kool-Aid cult thing that y'all had going on here in the States, except bigger. Really charming, convincing guy, but every now and then he'd like to do some ritual sacrifice or what have you, bathe in the blood of, people, all peoples. And
Can't
eventually
really.
he got,
Okay.
what was that?
Nothing. Carry on.
Yeah, eventually got really excited about what he could be capable of and mass manipulation. And so he caused a massacre. They all killed each other. Very bloody, very, very something. And
So how did do you know how she found him?
yeah.
Because she's
so-
not that old.
No, she's not. She's not. But looked a little bit into the history of that. Apparently, this guy had been wandering around doing this on smaller scales and inspiring others to do similar things. And he came across her. They had a bit of a thing,
Oh Jesus.
if you know what I mean. And he decided that he was going to sacrifice her next. And she was a little bit better than him.
So she ate him.
Every single drop.
Fascinating. So I would assume giving him a massive media platform such as this is exactly the wrong thing to be doing.
All things considered, from what the other spirits have told me, is it's mostly kept them under control. That she at least hasn't done any murders. At least not as that thing.
Any murders have been her own. That's good.
Yeah.
Does anybody else have any questions?
I mean, I would have many questions if it was not so one-sided as a conversation.
The
Yeah.
gentleman just informed us that the thing riding around on Dolce is an ancient Pompeian cult leader who has, over the centuries, created small cults to ritually bathe in blood. And then he tried to sacrifice her.
I mean, it's good for the skin.
It does, I agree. He tried to sacrifice her, she got the jump on him, ate him, and they have just been causing chaos ever since. That about cover it?
That seems pretty on brand from what I understood.
Wonderful.
So
Again, this is a lot of secondhand sort of stories that I've gotten from people or spirits that have decided whether or not they wanted to leave or not. But
So
for
she
the most
knew
part,
what
my
she
sources
was.
are pretty reliable.
She knew what she was getting involved with.
okay.
I don't
And
think she
regardless-
quite knew the extent of what he was at. Love also is weird.
and
Angela
having
would
her
like
around is not a
relay
good
whatever
thing.
he's saying.
Thank you.
Yeah, and having her around, just in general, it may not be a good thing for the foreseeable future. So
Part of the reason I'm still here is because my wife's still alive. That's been 26 years now.
Love.
Is it stalking if you're dead and she can't see you?
Yes, technically I think so.
It's your wife. I'm sure she wouldn't mind you stalking her a little bit.
She's been married twice since.
Well, she might mind then.
are you relaying everything like you're saying?
More or less, yeah. It'd just be like, so apparently he's watching his wife
So can a ghost get
through a couple
cuckolded?
more marriages.
A little creepy. I think she just thinks you're gone.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
you
maybe
should.
maybe it's saying like you do like the what it was Patrick Swayze movie and like trying to possess the men at the same time.
Oh, the ghost movie.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, I don't think that that's the same.
Every now and then I possessed a husband or two, you know.
You don't. Angela does not relay that bit. She's just like, no, I don't
Oh,
need
no,
to know that.
Absolutely go to Ambrose. Oh no, he says he's done that. It
Okay, that's
happens.
the Patrick Swayze. Okay,
Yes.
I was very curious about it. I know that adds like absolutely nothing to what we
No,
really need
it
to
doesn't,
do.
and I think we need to focus. Time is running out. We're all gonna fall asleep.
I was gonna say, I don't know about you guys. I'm not tired, but I think you will be pretty soon.
Yes. So morning we I mean when I say we, I mean I include pretty much all of us except myself because I'm not one for very physical things. Well, at least not those physical things. Uh, I'm assuming you're very confident, Diana, that you can arrange.
To remove her head from her body. Yeah.
Perfect. I believe in you. And confidence
you.
is half the battle. The other one is
Thank you.
in violence.
What is it you said earlier? 80% of it's confidence.
Yes,
I'm around
something-
95.
Oh,
But yeah, we're good.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Work pipes in,
you
finally.
do radiate confidence, and I find that very beautiful in you.
Thank
Mark
you.
goes, so I can see that thing.
Oh.
But I can't hear what he's saying. So, if I'm reading his lips right, she really did eat a cultist.
Yes.
Yes.
And also, he's had relations with his wife through other men.
Yes.
Fascinating.
Ambrose.
Y'all are dealing with a pretty creepy ghost.
Thankfully, I'm not dealing with him. But I hear he's a creep. Yes.
He goes, it's not creepy. It's not. They don't know. It's just
So we're not even going to get into the depths of consent here with you at this moment, but just know that no. Don't.
just along. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. Right.
So just don't.
All right.
So does anybody know anybody around here?
I
do I know anybody?
never wanted to consider an option that didn't involve killing Dolce,
Yeah.
but I do have some contacts in the area that I might reach out to see if they know anyone.
I mean, death is oh god. I mean, I don't want
Say
to
it.
say
Let the
death
hate
is the
flow through
option.
you.
Yes, I do.
But this is dangerous to all of everybody. So I'm just saying I am not the most physically gifted person. So if it's going to come down to a fight, and it likely is, we might need some additional muscle.
Is there any chance from all the people that I may know that I know some very strong people? Sometimes, sometimes I do need like muscles to work for me, and I just don't have them myself. So
Well, I have my background. Well, like I have contacts in the area I could reach out to.
yeah,
If we need more muscle, or if you would like me to see if I can find someone who is familiar with exorcising demons. Or not
I-
demons, but
I'm all for extra muscle. I would perhaps point out that she, no offense, Torque, took over Torque with half a heartbeat and a wave of a hand, and I don't know if extra muscle turned against
So-
us is a possibility also.
right.
somebody that has at least no offense to you, Doc,
Wasn't
A
my
bit
favorite.
stronger
thing.
willpower.
I believe it.
I am very strong in will, and part of my clan's thing is to be able to keep our minds from getting too messed with. And yeah,
So she pretty strong. All right. So what? It's storyteller. We're right at about time for people to start passing out, right?
yep.
Yeah.
I mean, we could always do the old standby. Everybody gets up super early, lets her walk in, we leave, blow the place up.
Is there anyone else in this penthouse building?
The ghost goes. That would leave a whole lot of people like me. I don't know if that's the best idea.
I didn't say it was a good idea. I said it was simply
It was an
idea.
idea. Yes.
And it's not the first time I have to blow up a building, so.
What's he talking about? Blowing up buildings? Go to sleep. You all are monsters.
Thank you.
Alright, well.
The rest is
Maybe you
kicking
sleep.
in,
Yeah.
except for Angela.
People are getting sleepy. Angela's like, "Oh, the sunrise."
Angela's like, I'm gonna make a sandwich. There's still meat in here.
That Italian still looks good. I didn't eat all of it before.
Drop the blinds. Everything's good.
Who needs sunscreen? But no, she's gonna stay awake till everybody is out.
I was
Make
just about
one
to
more
ask.
pass. Make one more pass of the condo, right? She's also gonna reach out to some people to see if she can get a firearm. Right? I am not skilled in firearms, but I am sure as hell not going to be without one or some sort of weapon when something scary is going to. We think there's going to be
We
a
also
fight.
have like a kitchen of knives. I mean, there's like a kitchen, so there might be a knife you can use.
Oh yes,
too.
fully stocked out kitchen
Yeah.
for sure.
I mean, I'll have a knife too, but like that's still very close to me, and I am very squish. And then since the unseen is still up, take one more walk. Maybe like ask the ghost, like, hey, just keep some people away, because I know you can do that. Just kind of discourage people from paying attention, right? Make sure that the bodyguards are before she.
Oh, this
passes
place is
out.
actually pretty freaking secure. I mean, not against people who can turn into puddles of shadow, but for the most part, it's not a whole lot of things that can get in here. Those windows out there are super reinforced. So, more likely than not, if Diana wanted to throw a little Dolce out of it, no, more likely than not, Dolce would just smash her head open.
Just bounce off. I'll
Yeah,
keep that in mind.
be pretty entertaining, though, I have to say.
I'm sure that we can. Can I quickly Amazon order like one of those like glass breaker like tool things? Do you know what I'm talking about? That they have for cars. Like, could I get same day Amazon delivery of that to the?
Yeah, you probably get it delivered in the next 12-ish hours.
Okay, sweet. I will place an order for that too.
Well, it's 4 a.m. and she's coming back. Oh, 4. Okay, that works.
Yeah.
It's Philly. We can get stuff in a day.
No,
I was
yeah,
like, I'm-
same. I was just in my head. It was 10 p.m. still, and I was like, she's gonna be here in the morning.
And then yeah, then we all pass out.
Cool.
But I'm gonna wake up early, right? As early as I can
Set an
wake
alarm.
myself up. Set an alarm, wake up, same thing. Walk the
I need
condo.
everyone to make me a rouse check. Start your day. Obviously, yours will go into check for everybody else.
Pass.
Angela.
Pass.
So it's a 9 or higher, right?
Yep. Or no, it's
Yeah.
a six
or
or above.
higher.
Okay, perfect. I just barely passed.
Okay.
I was gonna say
I've got a 9.
All right. So it looks like everybody's passed. Suck, all of you. What are you gonna say?
I was trying to remember something and I can't remember. I didn't think Thin Bloods had to take a rouse check, but I guess so.
Mm-hmm. Still take Ross checks. Still get hungered.
7.
All right. So everybody passes. Angela, you're up early.
Rock on.
There is a picture sent to your phone. On the phone, there is a paper bag sitting in front of your penthouse door.
Yes.
In the paper bag is a Smith & Wesson small caliber handgun.
Did my Amazon order show up?
Not yet.
Okay. Still due to be delivered today, though.
Yes, still do to be delivered. Your driver is out for delivery.
It's 10
going
stops
around the
away.
neighborhood. Yeah.
Your driver is 10 stops away. Rock on. Okay.
When
The
you
gun-
wake up, it is actually still sun is still in the sky. It's dusk, but you still got a little bit of sunlight. You're okay though.
Awesome.
Blinds are still down. You're not taking the little bit of pain of the sun against your skin. Everybody else is still out cold.
Everybody else is still out cold. Awesome. And then Sense the Unseen. I'll do another roll for that. Oh, shit. That sucks. So, 2 successes, but a skull on the blood die.
Ooh. So, if you'd like, you can just make that into a messy critical because you got a freebie, or you can hold on to that messy critical.
I'm gonna hold on to it.
All right.
I shall suffer from giant robot crab syndrome and hold on to that for later.
So your sense of the unseen kicks in, and when you look around the room, now there's an audience. There's not just the one reporter ghost that you came across before, but there's like 6 or 7 of them, all like filling chairs. This place looks like another penthouse apartment. You start to see the vague shape of more walls and like couch and a piano in here sort of thing. And it looks like they put out chairs, little folding chairs for everybody to sit down and get comfortable on, like they're about to watch a performance. And you're fairly certain that the performance is whatever you all are
It's
doing.
whatever the fight's about to be.
And he's like, I hope you don't mind. I'd tell a few friends to stop by and just see how this whole thing plays out.
Are you guys gonna do anything, or are you just gonna sit here?
Oh, we're just here to sit and observe.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What do you expect us to do?
Your ghosts figure out something.
Listen, you told me that I can't be possessing, my wife's husband, so I'm not gonna do any touchy-feely things here. We're just here to watch and be entertained.
Can't you still throw shit?
That takes a whole lot of energy, and step into your world partially. It's tiring. I don't quite have that in me.
What are you gonna spend your energy doing anyway?
Oh man, I can think of a few things. There was this one time that I hitched a ride on someone who was enjoying some ice cream. It was fan-fucking-tastic. You'll have so many more flavors now than when I was around and kicking. Like, you had Baskin Robbins. Now you got gelatos and different flavors. Hell, there's even a new Wendy's Frosty. They have strawberry now.
Yeah, that's not a real Frosty. Frosties are chocolate. That's just a fake. It is a
I'm
fake
just saying, it is an opportunity to do some things that take a little bit more energy, but I want them to be worthwhile. Helping you out, I don't think the feeling of dying in someone else's body is really my steez.
Yeah, but you can leave before then. That's not even the point. The point is,
My reflexes aren't that fast.
when are you gonna get to another opportunity? This is when she's gonna start the persuasion, by the way. When are you gonna get another opportunity to like be a part of the story instead of just watching the story.
Roll that persuasion, I suppose. This is gonna be hard.
Can I? Yeah. So
Looking for
it's
5
what,
or above.
manipulation and persuasion, or
Yeah.
charisma.
It depends on how you want to frame this. It could be either one.
All right, I'm gonna use charisma because it's higher.
Okay. The rest of you are starting to awaken as this kicks on. I would say first person is Torque, because he's the youngest of all of you. And the last person would be Ambrose.
All right, then I'm gonna spend a willpower to reroll 3. All right, so I have a critical 3 critical successes, and then 2 additional successes.
So that is 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, look. I'm not going to go into full possession mode, but here's what we can do. I'm going to tell my friends over here, we can be a little distracting. We'll throw some plates, open the refrigerator and cabinet doors. Maybe we can, if you run into something particularly dangerous, we can make it full-on ghost town here, if you know what I mean.
Rock on. The big thing is, I think that Diana and Torque are probably going to be doing most of the fighting. So whatever you guys can do to help enable them to do what they need to do.
Part comes out and is like, what are you talking about? I heard my name.
Yeah, I'm talking to the spirits that are
Got
here,
a
and she
whole
kind of
fucking
gestures to
audience
the
this
room.
morning. Like,
She's like, I'm trying to line up some help.
they're gonna help.
He just said he was going to help.
How?
Look, a plate to the head is still a distraction. It'll throw her off her game.
You say so.
It's better than nothing.
All right, the rest of you awaken.
Yeah.
So,
Good evening,
you got a
lovelies.
plan other than ghost slamming cabinets and throwing plates? No? Great. Diana, gonna have to hit her fast.
Can
Mhm.
I do premonition again? See when she's gonna be here. See if she's showing up with people. See if she's gonna appear out of the floor instead of walking through the door like a normal freaking person.
Sure.
I'm not gonna find it again.
So you want a premonition to see when she shows up.
In
So
the
is the
meantime-
plan? Is
I was
the
gonna say-
plan? Sorry.
I was gonna say, when everybody else gets up, Angela's gonna be like, so I did get us some spirit help as a distraction, so that maybe it'll keep her off her guard.
Thanks, pirate.
Is the plan that I attack as soon as I see her? Is that the plan, or are we still giving her a chance to talk?
I mean,
Just want to make sure we're all on the same page so that people aren't like, oh, Diana, you freaking unstable bitch. Why did you attack her right away? No, I want to make sure people want me to go in fast and go in, you know.
I mean, I'm totally into that.
Okay.
I could believe that you would be into unstable bitches, Ambrose.
Grab her
I have a
fast
type.
and go in hard. Yep,
Okay,
that
perfect.
sounds like Ambrose.
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
Oh, Lord.
sad boy, sad boy. And the door opens.
You really need to work on your branding. It is honestly like No offense, but terrible.
Sad Boy Records.
Yeah.
You're not feeling sad boy. You don't want to be part of the band.
I mean, that's not what I'm saying. It's just that you could do
No, it
better.
sounds
with,
like that's what you're saying.
you
It
could do
sounds
better
like
with
you
your
ain't trying to
branding.
be part of the sad boy family. If you're not part of the fam, then we can't make this band. Do I have to bring Dolce back to erase some of the other tension that we got up in here? That what we got to do? Ambrose, do you want to go run off with some Karens? Drink some Chardonnay? Sit down in the bar on a yacht or something like that?
I mean, none of that. No. I mean, all of it sounds actually quite unpleasant. Like there's way too much daylight on a yacht, and Karens are just a pain in my butt, and not in a good way.
Yeah, have you ever danced with the devil under the pale moonlight?
Oh, seriously?
That's the kind of shit you can do. Sad Boy Records. Take that. Take that.
Quote old Batman movies?
That's an original. From the one and only. Smell poppy. So,
Poppy.
we ready to hit the studio?
Yeah.
There seems like some confusion here. Were y'all planning on doing something else?
I mean, I was
No.
honestly wondering where tonight was gonna lead us.
So, I'm about to put y'all in the studio, but there's some conditions to being in my studio. Now, each of y'all are gonna have to learn balance and self-control. And my favorite way of doing that is keeping grapes on your shoulders while you sing. Where you make sure it comes all the way up from the diaphragm. If the grapes fall off, you step on a grape, I'm closing down the studio.
You're quite the eccentric one, aren't you? I mean, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love that about you. That's probably your best feature.
What happened in your premonition? Would you roll?
Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 5.
5. You see very clearly that there is Dolce riding in the back of a car and seemingly having an argument with herself the whole time. It's like, listen, you need to understand me. I am trying to be a part of this band and you are fucking everything up. I am so fucking upset that I dated you. It was the worst experience of my life. Who knew that you were a cult leader? You were so charming. You had the nice Greek accent. I thought it was going to be great with us and we're just going to be a thing. And then you tried to ritually sacrifice me and I can't have that. And then you hear a voice go, I am who I am. I control what I control. I cannot control my murderous urges, and I have to do them. Once you do one mass ritual sacrifice, then the others come easy. I didn't mean for it to end up that way with us. I don't care if you didn't mean it. You didn't mean it does not change the fact that you tried to murder me. I'm guessing it's too late to apologize for that, right? What the fuck? Of course it's too late to apologize. These people could be my friends. Do you understand what friends are? Not people that you control, but people that help you, who are there for you. It's like, did I ruin your friendship with the big furry one? I don't know. He might have kind of liked it. I don't know. He's kind of weird. Probably the dark-haired one. She fucking hates me. She's probably gonna try to murder me. I mean, she can't because of you, but like she's gonna try. Am I supposed to apologize? No, you don't apologize. You're done fucking apologizing. How about you leave me alone and let me do my thing? It's like, you won't make it as a backup singer. You see that shit? That's the kind of things you're trying to fuck up my life. Trying to fuck up my life, and I'm not gonna have it anymore. They're just gonna kill us. How about that? They kill us and we're done. You're done, I'm done, and we move on. And the car pulls up to the building. She pops out. She's rocking yoga pants on a crop top, pair of Converse chucks, and just like power walks in here. There's this 5 foot tall woman, weighs like 90 pounds, and just like angry. Goes up the elevator. Set, boy, set.
Before anyone gets the door, Diana goes. And I'm looking at everyone. I'm like, okay.
Yes, absolutely.
And one of the bodyguards opens the door. And Dolce goes, I'm fucking sorry.
So, Diana does not say anything. Diana simply, can I begin combat right now?
Absolutely.
So I'm going to use Wrecker, and which is double potence when used for feats of strength. And I would like to attempt to simply use my strength to rip her head off. And I'd like to use my messy critical.
Oh, baby. All right.
So if it's double potence, I'm able to roll basically double my potence, right? Like what I currently have.
What is your
Okay.
potence?
4.
4, so 8.
8, and then do I add anything else to that, or just potence?
Just potence, I think,
Okay.
in this case.
Okay.
For record.
Okay. Okay, so that's 6 successes. None of them are critical.
That's all right. You automatically make this a messy crit.
Yeah.
So, there's a consequence to the messy crit.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to activate your Clan Bane for messy crit. Which means you're super duper fucking angry right now.
Yes, I am.
Irrationally so.
I am.
And you do hit her. This is not enough to take her head off.
Okay.
And she is caught off guard. But along the way, you make a bit of a mess, and part of the floor just collapses. And she is knocked back through the door into the hallway. And Diddy is like, I'm shutting down the studio. Y'all can't be fighting. I'm gonna have to pay for this.
So sorry, continue.
Go ahead. What were you
Is
gonna
she
say?
so is she prone right now? So am I like on top of her, or was she just knocked back?
No, she got knocked back. You hurt her significantly, but she's all right. But she definitely wasn't expecting to just get knocked on her like that.
This must be a strong little girl. Okay. And so where am I in orientation, like to her?
So when you hit her, you knocked her through the wall. You tried to like take her head off, but instead she just flew along with it. So you're probably maybe like 10 feet away as she's blasted through a wall. What is everyone else doing?
I mean, right now I'm just, observing that for now, because I know that physically Amber's gonna do fuck all. But if he does see an opportunity to help along because it does seem enticing to him. He's gonna jump into it.
Okay. All of a sudden, plates start flying around the room. One of them absolutely just smashes Pity in the head. He looks completely flabbergasted by this because he doesn't know where it came from. He's looking to see if one of you all did it. And Torque looks over at Bobby and is like, "What do we do? I'm not a leader."
At this point, I'd say eat her.
Okay.
I mean, the bell has been rung, I guess.
Yeah.
And he begins to shift into his wolf shape.
So is Dolce in the apartment or is she in the hallway?
She's in the hallway now. She was in the apartment.
For a hot
And
second.
was promptly removed. So that is everyone taking a turn, I think.
Yeah. We're like, we have a kitchen nearby, right? Or we're in any beautiful sharp cleaver around.
There's definitely a butcher's knife in here.
Lovely. I'm gonna pick that up. Just have it on me.
For reasons, just in case. There's also a room full of plastic and no like basic plain white walls, just in case.
Yeah.
For reasons.
What do you need a painting studio?
Dolce is not taking this lying down. Dolce is also possessed, or at least partially sharing a body with someone that has some La Sombra-like powers. Those are going to come into play as tendrils begin to pop out of the ground around.
We lost Liz.
Oh.
There you go.
We're good.
Oh, I'm still here.
Okay.
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 Here for a moment for me.
So, yeah, very familiar to you, Liz. Shadow tendrils begin to pop from the ground all around. And Dolce stands up. I am Cicero, and you will not hurt her.
That's cute and all, but even she can't stand you. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, so you rolled. Essentially, she rolled R decay here, and so. Ooh. Nothing. Well, the first thing that happens is both of Pity's bodyguards begin to literally start slowing off skin as this aura goes across the entire room. One of the ghosts, for those who have sensed the unseen, stands up, starts clapping. Just like great performance sort of thing. And Angela, you're very close to being alive.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take 2 superficial damage from this as this aura starts to creep up your legs. Doesn't hurt you that much, but you feel this is not good. This is ungood. And the room is now covered in what looks to be shadow creeping off the ground and boiling.
Superficial is like what bashing used to be, right?
Yeah, it's like a cut, essentially.
Okay.
Not something that it's immediate medical attention. But it does hurt.
Oh, for sure.
All right. Back to the top, I suppose, Diana.
So
She stepped back into there and is avoiding the hole that is in the floor.
okay.
And the rich white people looking up at you.
So she's back in the room, and is
Yep.
she standing near me?
Yep.
Okay. And so where she's standing, there currently is. It's like she's near the hole in the floor, but not.
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. Okay. So. So if I use prowess to increase my strength,
Mhm.
is that just temporary? Like, how long does prowess last? Just for the
Just
attack that
to
I'm
the end of the combat.
for the end of combat?
Yep.
Okay.
It's for a seat, essentially, and now we'll
Okay.
be the same.
Okay. Um. Uh, uh, uh. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to decide what I want to use, or if I just want to do some like good old fashioned like grappling sort of thing. I think I'm going to attempt to just tackle her to the ground again. I don't imagine I would need to use anything special to do that. Yeah, I'm right next to her. So, and I have grappling, so can I just attempt to like get her, like pin her down, like get her down?
Give me
Would
your.
that do any would that do any damage?
Doesn't necessarily do damage, but it does
Mhm.
set her up for something else too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
So
All
give
right.
me your strength and brawl
Mm-hmm.
plus your potence.
Okay. So I don't have enough. Oh, actually, I do have enough for some of them. Okay.
Also, did you roll a rouse check for your prowess?
Oh, I didn't know prowess had one. Hold on. I'm fine. It's an 8. Okay.
Nice.
Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then I roll 3 more. 1, 2. So that's 5.
5 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what she rolls with her dex and athletics.
Wait, no, did I just feel like I counted wrong? I don't know.
All right. You got 5.
Mm-hmm.
She got 5.
Mm.
So that means no grapple. Basically in a stalemate. She's able to fight you off. She's like, "Stop being a fucking bitch." Sasuro's like, "I'm going to eat your fucking soul."
So in that scenario, there's nothing I could do to gain more dice. There's no like spending anything.
You can spend willpower if you want. Yeah.
I'll spend willpower.
Yeah. Reroll
How
3
many?
of your non-hunger die.
Okay. All 3 pass.
Nice.
I don't know if that does anything, but all 3 pass.
You absolutely, as she's fighting you off, you just grab her shoulders, pin her down.
Okay. Cool.
Any of you got a move that you're trying to pull off while she's got her pinned down?
Yeah. So I mean, Ambrose does want to get involved in this. He's really into it now. I'm assuming just all those weird tendril thing around.
Oh yeah, the ground looks
Okay.
absolutely awful.
Anything that one could gracefully climb on to possibly avoid that.
Unless you can climb along the ceiling or something. No, not particularly.
No, the only thing I have is cast grace, which is not gonna work here.
That's it. It's not really affecting any of the vampires in here. Only the
Oh,
things
okay.
that are living or
Okay.
close to. So the fruit
Okay.
basket that's sitting on the counter and shit like that, all that's just turned to just gross, messy, moldy
Okay.
awfulness. And if you open the refrigerator, it'd probably be all bad.
All right, it's all right. I don't need that. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get up close because I need to, and just use that beautiful butcher knife that I have.
You also have to wonder why she would use something that only affect organics.
I wonder. But hey, I'm not the wisest one.
Roll
Really care.
a dex and melee.
Dex and melee. Okay.
Yep.
Thank fuck it's dex and not strength. Um,
Well, this
if
needs to
I've
be precision so you don't hit Diana.
if I don't have anything in melee, it's no dice, right?
There's no dice.
All right.
This is going to hit regardless. It's just going to be
Who it hits.
unless you fail or determine the amount of damage that it does.
Can I use? I can use willpower for that, right?
Absolutely can. You reroll all your non-blood dice.
Yeah.
So you have to have at least you have at least one hunger.
Yeah. Okay, so it could be better, but it was only one success.
One success.
Yeah.
You hit her. And it does put a minor cut onto her arm, but that's
And
about it. You did not
it's
get a
all
clean
good.
hit
And
because
now
she is moving around too much.
and now I cannot get out of that combat because Ambrosius can do that shit.
Okay. Bobby, Angela, got anything?
Are like all of the lights on and everything in here? Or is
Oh,
it
yeah.
like moodily lit?
No, it's all the lights on. That it's actually makes it even more creepy because the shadows sort of roiling across the floor. You can see them almost more by all the shadows you cast plus the shadows on the floor.
Okay. Do we still see people looking up through the floor at us?
Oh no, they've moved away. Once they saw Diana pin this girl to the ground, they Janet.
Okay.
And we're both screaming and smacking each other's faces.
Beautiful.
Great.
It's like, stop! I apologize.
Yeah, I'll just walk over to the kitchen, get a big ass knife too, because it's not like I'm like I've got slightly better melee. I'm not trying to get in on this round, but yeah.
Okay, so you go and grab a weapon.
Yeah, that'll work.
I think that Angela is going to try to get out in the hallway and pull the fire alarm.
There's a giant fucking hole in the wall, so you absolutely could do that.
Just because it's about to get messy, and I would like to get people out of the building, at least on the floors right below us and right above us.
Because Diana just wrecked her through this wall, so it is not a small hole. All right. So now the alarm's going off. It is loud and just shrieking noise. It is awful to listen. And as soon as you pull the alarm, you hear Torque howl. Just, ooh. And then before you even see it, it's just a flash of fur, and he is on the attack. Let's see what he rolls, because he has a lot of dice for this too. Yes. Roll willpower. So that is no crit, but another 5 successes. Diana, even for you, this is kind of scary. You don't really get scared very easily, but this is a large wolf that just comes over and bites down over this girl's face.
Do I
And he's
have
just-
any? Do I recognize the fur as being
Oh,
the
you
kind
saw
of
him
hair
earlier.
that Torque has?
Yeah, you saw him earlier.
So
trying to
I'm
kill
like scaroused right now. Like I'm like because I love him, but I'm also just like this. Also gives me like makes my blood start like I'm stoked.
It is a relatable feeling.
Yeah, it's real.
I get you, girl.
And
Ambrose is also scaroused. at
I
this
almost feel
point.
like I did get roused by this, as I'm like, yeah.
he's got literally her whole face in his mouth, and you
Yeah.
hear her neck crack. She's not done. She's still screaming
Right.
as this
she's
thing is
mad.
like biting
Yeah.
down onto her.
Yeah. This is as it was intended. Me and Torque together tearing her apart.
Yeah, exactly. So you have her pinned down, so she couldn't avoid it, and now she's just literally getting her face eaten, and her neck is snapped. So even if she wanted to move, she can't now. And the only reason she's still there is because you pinned her down.
That's good.
She can't do anything. So essentially, this round is skipped for her.
Does
The
that mean it's
question
back
is,
to
do you keep her pinned down so you can pop her head off? Because that's essentially what's going to happen. Because he is
Yes.
pulling.
Yes. So I am just completely I feel like kicked into overdrive and my prowess kicked in.
Yep.
So I got an increase in strength, so I'm just holding her down even harder.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do
Do you want me to roll for that? Because I feel like
No, you don't have to.
Okay,
Like
yeah.
I said, he snapped her spine.
yeah.
She would need time to recover, and she doesn't.
Right.
And the last thing
Right.
you hear her say is, "Do it,"
Oh.
and then
Mm.
and crunch, 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 and then it's just ash under you, ash falling out of his mouth, and then you just hear, "Well, take that, take that."
Dang.
So, I guess I'm opening up the studio again.
Oh yeah, we definitely still have the rest of the night.
We should probably like.
We might need somebody to clean this up.
If anything, I'm more inspired now than I was before. So
The cleanup is literally the bodyguards who are melted puddles on the floor and the rotting fruits and things in here. Basically anything
And the
that's
sprinklers
organic.
going off because we pulled the fire alarm, so the sprinklers are going off too,
Yeah.
probably.
Sprinklers are not going off, just the sound. There's no fire, so the sprinklers don't kick
Interesting.
on. Yeah.
Diana stands up from her little ash pile and starts like dusting like the ash off her like knees and her legs. But then very quickly starts singing Taylor Swift's Shake It Off. Like just starts singing and like she's just like stoked. Like just goes all in on she's committing.
I'm just
And-
going to shake, 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 shake.
Yeah, that's what I'm
shake.
doing as I'm like
Not
dusting my legs
even-
off, all the ash.
Thinking about it, the Torque and wolf-like instincts just start to lick the ash off of you.
Oh god.
Things
Yeah.
about to get real weird. Because Bobby walks over to Ambrose like, that was hot.
Yeah.
oh, absolutely.
Stops himself a little bit, turns back to human. Goes, I apologize for that. That's just the wolf.
Oh,
happens.
Diana looks at him and goes, "That was disgusting," and then just grabs his hand and holds it. So,
Oh, I can be disgusting for you.
She's like, don't say anything. Just go with it. Just stop talking.
So, I assume y'all maybe found out about what the whole situation was with Dolce, right?
Mhm.
Then I have to stop doing this stupid fucking show. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
We
please
got
don't
all
say
the
that.
footage we need. What, you don't like that one?
No, really not.
He like pulls out his cross, like,
Oh.
I'm devout Catholic, baby.
Well, this is my time. Thank you very much for. I have better things to do tonight. But by the way, Diana and Doc, this was beautiful, splendid, very inspiring.
I think
I
Ashley
mean, if y'all
with
want to
the
be a
double
band, y'all could be a
E's.
band. I don't care. This is
Mm.
still yours, I guess. This is all funded by the Prince of Philadelphia. And yeah, your crimes have been removed from your records.
Which one specifically?
That's probably not the best way to approach the situation. Angela, I still
Yeah.
have that job in PR for you.
I mean, we can talk.
Yeah, if you cover this up, we got you. Turn them alarms off. We can't be doing this shit. Get them white people from downstairs out of here. Yeah, erase their minds. We can't have them running around knowing about plague shit. Or the puddles of. I know there's puddles of people creeping down into their room.
It's not puddles
into
of
it.
people. They're not. It's.
What? What was that?
I said they're not. They're not puddles of people. We don't want. We don't even want to. They're. We'll figure out something.
You take
Phrasing.
this.
We don't want to acknowledge that they're people. Okay. So she just like takes the phone. It's like, okay,
just walks
fine.
out.
We're just gonna do this now.
And before we leave, bonus here, you get the producer of the show with a quick confessional with everybody.
Oh Jesus.
Yep. So, Angela, as we wrap up the show, we want to just get a reflection and kind of understand your feelings on the show. You were probably the most derised and made fun of character on and the Making the Blood series, and I just want to know how you're feeling after this. I know these things can be a little bit mentally disturbing and things of that nature. Just want to know how you're doing, how you're feeling.
So is this like right after? Like
Yeah,
when is this happening?
This is literally like after you're leaving the building,
So
sort of thing,
she's-
outside on the
she's
sidewalk, sort of thing.
literally on the smartphone, like doing the cover up shit still. And she's typing and she's like, oh. Yeah. So there are benefits to being who I am, and just because other people don't see it, like that's their problem, but I am like dealing with something right now, so we can just, and she just kind of puts her hand in front of the camera and like pushes it out the way. She's just like, I'm busy.
Great. That's great footage. Makes the way to Bobby. Bobby, you're in the lobby of the building. People are all flooding out as they evacuated since the alarms went off, and there's a hole in the floor of the penthouse, as well as potentially organic matter. It's empty outside of people walking by to get out of here.
Well, it was certainly enjoyable to sing again. Whitney is pleased, though frustrated, that things didn't work out better.
Did
Personally,
she want to dance with somebody?
she did. She did very much. She was hoping for the tour. Personally, uh, I enjoyed everybody's company, but I may
Even
have to
Dolce
have a
and Cicero?
Dolce was entertaining, if nothing else, and whoever it was, Cicero, you said?
Indeed.
I will reserve comment on that. Um, though I will say, after seeing Ambrose handle the knife, I might have to have a word with him. Have a good night.
Diana.
I wanted to rip that bitch's head off the moment I met her. And let's just say things came full circle. Never thought I'd be attracted to a man with more hair on his body than like 5 of the hairiest women I've ever met, but here we are. Can't say I want to do this again, but if I do, I would absolutely love to do it again with these fine folk that I got to rip heads off with this evening. Yeah, I will see y'all around.
Torque just pops his head over in the camera. Is like, I'm with her. Ambrose.
Oh, yes, this was quite exhilarating journey, quite arousing. Anybody that is in my surrounding that could potentially unalive me in a moment always makes me happy. Uh, so, yeah, I would very much love to do that again. And if Diana and Doc would want to visit my painting studio, uh, they're more than welcome. They're quite inspiring.
And it cuts over to recorded outro with Dolce. Dolce's like, so I think these motherfuckers are gonna kill me. It's not exactly my finest moment, the whole situation that we had here. Really was hoping to make friends, but everybody fucking sucks. And Cicero's kind of right. I understand why, killed all those people, all things considered. Like, fuck the man and fuck all the mans and the other mans. And honestly, I'm a better cult leader than he ever was. Thanks. And that is it for us tonight, today, this time.
Thank you for the
Thank
feel
you for
good
joining
resolution
us.
of Dolce really being a bitch, because
Yeah,
I was
really being
super
a
concerned
bitch.
about that for a
Yeah.
minute. Like out of character after hearing the whole them trying to make up thing. I was like,
Oh,
oh,
she
wow.
hated him.
Maybe I am.
She did. But she just thought he was ineffective. That's why she hated him. Like, your cult killings were just messy and unnecessary. I could do this better. That was really what got that group together. They're as a couple. And then it sort of flamed out as messy relationships like that started on ritual killings do.
There you go. It's one way to start a relationship. It's not super healthy, but I ain't gonna judge.
That's not a good way to maintain a relationship. You need more than just ritual
Yeah.
killings.
Like, I mean, it's a good hobby. It's good that they have a hobby as a couple. But
Yeah.
So anyway, thank you all for all of your donations and participating in chat and being around. We appreciate y'all. I'm gonna let these people tell you who they are and where you can find them. And I will just start with myself. I'm Prince, otherwise known as Dimples and Dice around the internet. That is where you can find me. I am over on my channel every Sunday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, running Wayward Revelry, a D&D 5e campaign, based on Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Liz and I are over on Rolling These 20s. I am going to be back in contact with y'all because work is finally slowed down and I can get back to things. We're going to be running Hunter the Reckoning over there, the Gritty City Chronicle. So keep an eye out. We have art that we'll get to it. You'll see it and you'll love it. So let's go around in the same order that I started with, and we'll go with Celine.
Hi, I'm Celine. I have been the most average, thin blood, almost human you have ever met. You will be able to hear me later here on GR because I'll be doing another announcing shift. You can find me on Twitter at Celine. Sometimes I stream on my own channel here on Twitch. And yeah, that's basically it. And I'm
Liz.
distracted by the cat.
Hey, I'm Liz, Fuzzy Slippers 05, wherever you want to find me. I will be here tomorrow playing a wizard at Interdimensional Wizard School. So that's going to be a good one. And then I'm also here on Tuesday nights for our Humblewood campaign, where I play the talkative meerkat who believes he's related to everybody, Zahavi, the sweet boy.
That sounds adorable.
We love
He
that hobby.
he is
Yeah.
he, it's a really, really fun campaign. Y'all should come
Mm.
through. And then hopefully soon, now that Prince has finally gotten some breathing room from work, I will be over at Roland D's 20s where we are playing Hunter.
Hooray.
Joy.
Hello, I'm Joy, Sensitive Joy, most places on the internet. I'm It's Sensitive Joy on Twitter. I'm also a variety broadcaster here on Twitch at Sensitive Joy. I stream every Monday and Wednesday, and if I ever do TTRPG stuff on my channel, it's always at night, given whatever night it's going to be. But yeah, when I'm not doing that, I'm in school to become a therapist, doing clinical social work, and a mom to 2 ridiculous kids. But yeah, thanks for having me. Happy to be here.
Frank.
Hey, I'm Frank, also known sometimes as Great Rafiki. I'm one of the co-founder of this channel, so that's probably where most people know me from. I was your very horny French toreador today. But when I don't do that, I'm a GM for the Imps of Homewood, which is going to be back Tuesday. And I'm going to be back in about an hour, give or take, after I get some food in me. Because I'm going to be on the GM seat for a fourth wall breaking D&D 5e game. So, yeah, stick around. It's going to be fun.
So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back doing more fundraising.
Yeah, the cat wrangler.
Yeah. Thank you all again. Have a wonderful day. Peace.
Hi. Welcome back, guys. My name is Witchy. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm gonna be the host for a little break here. I absolutely missed all of that last game, and I'm really sad because I've always been wanting to watch a Vampire the Masquerade game. But I heard it was wild and fantastic, so that's always good. I hope you all are great. And are taking the time to take care of yourselves. I just ate a giant sandwich, so that was fun. But yeah, hi chat, hi everybody. It's been a minute since I've been on this channel, so I'm very happy to be working with Greater Restoration again on one of my favorite weekends of the year, which is this weekend. Yeah, sandwich time is always a good time. So yeah, if you guys are just joining us, I don't know if anyone has. I'm watching the chat counter, but like, we're doing raising money for Take This. Hi. If you guys don't know who Take This is, they're really cool. They're basically working on destigmatizing mental health. And with oh my goodness. Not gonna lie, y'all, I had to open at work today, so this is gonna be a very chaotic stream, or a part of my stream. But they're awesome. As a person who works at a nonprofit that works with mental health, I 100% want to, like, as soon as I saw the choice to Take This, I had to pick them because I love them. They're very, very, very cool. So please donate. If you do donate while I'm here, that is very true. If it's not a little chaotic, then something is definitely wrong. You're right. Anyways, if you donate while I'm talking at this bit, I might read it, and if it's cool, I'll read it aloud. I might do a funny voice. I don't know. It really depends on what you send. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if we got anything we haven't read yet. We do have a couple donations that happened, I believe, either during the stream or like the last break. The theme of the weekend is puns. Gosh darn. I'm so bad with puns. I don't love puns, but if you read it, I will definitely. If you send them, I will read it. I will do that. Anyways, we have a couple donations. I don't know if they were read or not. I believe they happened during the last game, but I will go ahead and shout them out. Any hoozles. So we have a $50 donation from Diana DeMarco that says, "Love you all." Thank you so much, Diana, for your donation. And then I believe the next three were from... Oh, they were for the last game. We love that. Anyways, there was a $25 donation from Panda, a $51 from Derek, another $20 one from Diana. Thank you. If we hit the milestone while I'm on here, I will probably flip out. Because that would be really cool. Oh no, I was here, Celine, I was here yesterday when the whole thing about puns started at the beginning of yesterday. So I know where it's coming from. And golly, I'm so gonna have fun with that. Water puns? Alright. let me read a couple of our incentives that you could get. We have a lot of cool incentives. I know we already, I think we already have shouted out a portrait commission from Sketchy Goblin for a minimum of $50. But I want to say it again because I have had a amazing commission from them. They are fantastic. They made my D&D character look so cool. I still have it as my Discord avatar, and I'm probably gonna switch my Twitter avatar to that as well, because it is so cool. I love it. If you love really cool looking art, I highly suggest getting going for that commission. What else is there? Let's see. Let me read it. We have a lot of cool stuff from one of our awesome sponsors, 1985 Games. They started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real life, without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. You could go to 1985 and get some cool stuff, but something really cool, we're giving away a set of their dice. If you donate a minimum of $50, you can have a chance to win a set of ruby red VHS dice from 1985 Games, the last set of VHS themed sharp edge resin dice you'll ever need. Keep in mind that this incentive is only valid for US addresses because it has to be sent to your house or place that you live. I have yet to purchase anything from 1985. How dare I need to. But I am definitely gonna go check them out. I have a set of sharp sided dice that I bought on vacation because I'm a nerd, and every time I go on vacation I try to go to a game store and buy a set of dice, and it has quickly become one of my favorite sets, so I highly recommend. And if you go and if you decide not to do the donation thing or want to get a different incentive, we have a 10% off code, and it's in the chat, so that's really cool. I feel like I need to slow down a bit. What else is going on? Oh, there's another really cool sponsor. I don't think we've read them today. But we're also sponsored. You probably have never heard me on a podcast, Celine, because I never stop to breathe, but I shall. I told y'all it was gonna be chaos. I've had like, thank you. I know I'm doing my bestest. I love doing this sort of stuff, so I'm having a great time. I just need to remember I have to fill what, like 30 minutes ish. Anyways. What else is going on? You did a husky woo. Oh, because of the huskies out in the Discord. Yes, that is amazing. If my dog isn't being a complete idiot, I can try to get him in here to do some barks. But I think he's out with my mom right now, so. But we have another really cool sponsor, Hit Point Press, and I believe we've been affiliated with them for a really long time because we were affiliated with them when I was on a campaign last year. Hit Point Press is a Canadian team of ambitious creators who love to build games you love. They specialize in making gaming accessories for tabletop role-playing games, from tokens to reference cards, campaign settings. They are the folks behind Humblewood, the Griffin Saddlebag in the islands of Sinauna? I think I said that right. You can find all of it using Greater Restoration's affiliate link, which I don't think it's linking. That's weird. I don't see a link, friends. And I unfortunately do not have the powers bestowed upon me to put a link in the chat. So that's sad. Okay, okay. So yeah, I believe we are doing a Humblewood campaign right now. So if you wanted to see a little bit of what Humbleblood works like before you purchase it, thank you. The mod team is great, by the way. Shout out to the moderating team, who I don't know if they ever get enough love. Well, maybe they do, and I'm just adding to it, but they are always awesome. Always so kind. And if you haven't thanked a mod today, you should. Alright. I think we are giving away something from... We are, if you do a minimum $10 donation, you have a chance to win one of 2 Humblewood source books. If you go to our Tiltify link, you may be able to get one. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Super cool. Anyways, that's all I got for now, chat. What else? What's going on, chat? What are we eating for our meal? I know some people may be going into their lunch times. I had a roast beef sandwich, and it was very, very yummy. I was eating Cheetos. I had like 2, and then I was like, oh shoot, I gotta get on. So no Cheetos, but that's okay. Ooh, fried chicken is good. I'm trying to be good with health, but... Italian sandwich? Nice. Oh, what did Dimples do? I'm honestly really sad I missed that campaign. I've always wanted to watch some of Dimples' stuff, and I keep not finding the time to do it. I will have to watch the, if you guys end up putting all of this on YouTube, I will definitely have to go back and watch it. I feel like anything with Vampire the Masquerade is a good time and a good game. You hired a Mario impersonator? What? Awesome. I assumed so, since you guys posted it last year, but I didn't want to say that you were and then have the oopsie. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Okay. Well, I can say what is happening next. I believe it is Rafiki's game, which is gonna be good. I feel like anything Rafiki does is fantastic. I see. Got it. Anyways, our next game is gonna be Norwood's Secret. Ooh, it's a heist time. A group of scoundrels set off to rob Lord Norwood's vault and discover his secrets in this fourth wall breaking heist. What? It is happening at 4 o'clock, so in about 40 minutes ish. There's incentives too? Oh shoot, I'm looking at it right now. I could give some hints to what the incentives are if I am yes. I was in Homebrew / Curse of Strahd, and it was called Vampire Heist, and we were trying to steal Strahd stuff. And it was one of the best campaigns I've ever played. And it was one of the coolest, well-written ones I've ever played. But yeah, no, there are some pretty cool. Ooh, one of them is really good. Oh, I might have to do one of those. Am I allowed to say what the incentives are, dear mod team, or are we saving that for when Frank gets on? I am safe. I'm so sorry. Oh, and I only have 7 more minutes. Wow, I have so many tabs open, y'all. Anyways, here's some cool incentives that we have. If you donate $10, you will give the storyteller or the player advantage or disadvantage on the next check. If you give $15, you give someone a natural 20, either Frank or the player. Just make sure to specify who you want that to go to in your message. Also, for $15, if you donate $15, you can make someone roll a natural 1, which can cause absolute chaos. Oh shoot, we're being raided? Wow! Hello, raiders. Thank you for joining us. We will be getting started soon with an interview with our next GM, Rafiki. But I'm also just talking about the incentives right now of his heist game, which is in D&D 5e. There is for $20, you could do Remember When. And the player of your choice has to do an improv flashback about one of their previous heists. That's pretty fun. There's also... I was gonna say, we're not to Eurydice yet. We also have, for $25, How It Went, which is a flashback of a different heist that could give them clues about the current heist. That would be very useful. For $30, there will be a wild magic search, which will force our storyteller to roll on the wild magic table. One of my favorite tables. And then for $50, you could give a rare magic item to the player of your choice, which can be very helpful or not, depending on that magical item. I feel like there are some dud ones that are very funny. Here's the one that I think would be super hilarious. For $60, you can make a player of your choice pull from the deck of many things. If that's not chaos in a donation, I don't know what is. Who knows? Hopefully someone will donate that so we can have one of the wildest moments and hopefully of Greater Restoration's history, or it's just gonna be the end of the game. We would have to see. And then lastly, for $150, you could double the villains. So you give the villain a friend. That's right, a friend. You double the villains means double the fun, right? Oh man, getting cursed pretty bad in one shot would not be fun. Thanks for stopping in, Duval. But yeah, those are the really cool incentives that you can donate to for our next game. Just to give a sneak peek of who's gonna be playing, it's Duval. Also, we got Awkwardish Panda, Painting Pirate, who is awesome. I think I did a one-shot with him before. He's so cool. We got D&D Jordan Lee, and oh gosh, I'm gonna butcher this. Replica Syrup, and Thakira 858. And that is all we got for the players. And then I believe we're now switching. Oh, wait. Sorry for that sniffle. All right. Well, that is all I got for you guys with me for now. I may be back, I may not, depending on how long this next game goes. But right now we're going to do an interview with our awesome DM for our next game. So I will see y'all later. and I hope you enjoy Norwood Secrets. Enjoy the interview with Rafiki. He's awesome. Okay, bye.
Everybody, welcome to our number of interviews. I'm not sure anymore. I'm so super excited to be sitting down and talking with Frank, who I've never met before, not
No,
even once.
never. I mean, in person, technically. We'd have
That-
never in
well,
person. That's the only thing.
One day.
Eventually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so fun fact, Frank and I founded GR together, and we've been doing this crazy ride for 4 years. And
Yeah.
I think I was talking, I mentioned one of the interviews, I was like, or actually I think before interview was recording, it's really funny to me because I remember like when everything first started, you messaged me over Discord and like I had no idea who you were. I was just like friend request from the Great Rafiki, and I was like, what? And it's just
It
like,
was
hey, you
just
want to do...
chuckle fuck.
Yeah, it's like, you want to do a charity game with me? And I'm like, fuck it. All right. We have our first F already of the interview because I can't help myself. But either way, it's been one hell of a wild ride, and I'm super excited to be here. GR 2023?
Yeah,
And
4th time in a row.
yeah, like what? I'm just sitting down with you to like talk about this game. God, I think it would be so fun to just sit down and talk about like GR in general and some of the.
No,
past
you
and
can just like
history things.
scrap all the things that are on the like interview sheet and just do that for like
Just
half
do
an
that.
hour.
No. They have to hear about your game. It's important. They have to know what you're
Yeah.
doing.
They're gonna
As much
watch
as you
it.
know what you're doing. They're gonna watch it. See, that's what I'm excited about. This is why I was excited for this interview particularly, is because, and I mentioned Prince's interview, which I think was earlier today. I mentioned there like some DMs, you know, for preparation. There's like 2 extremes. There's Frank, who writes like 4 words on a sticky note, slaps it
Yeah.
down the desk, and let's go. And then there's me that shows up with like a binder of like 20 pages. And it's just like really funny to me. So I'm excited to ask some of these
Yeah.
questions because I might completely throw you curveballs.
Oh yeah, and I welcome curveballs. I mean, I've been jamming for long enough that I'm used to curveballs from players. So.
Yes. See, that's the great thing about having all these interviews with different like storytellers is that like I feel like anybody who is GMing for a GR, you know, has been GMing for a long time usually. And generally that means that all of them are gifted in the art of bullshitting.
Yeah.
And so it makes these really interesting. Well, without further ado, I'll go ahead and launch us into some of these questions and see what number of tangents we end up going down along the way. But kind of just to kick us off, you know, a little ironic given who I'm talking to, but I'm just going to keep things consistent. Could you go ahead and let folks know who you are and generally like what you do for like regular content and stuff like that?
Well,
Wow.
if anybody has been paying attention to shit happening on this channel in general, I'm Frank, sometime better known on the internet as the Greater Freaky. I am, as we mentioned earlier, one of the founder of this channel. I've been bringing content. Well, I would not say regularly since 2020 because that is a lie. It only
Close enough.
started to become regular later on with the outer campaign that like carried over from our friend's channel over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Then it just became like regular stuff after that. Yeah, I've been, you know, running the stuff here. I'm a GM. Outside of that, I'm a dad, and I'm also a professional musician, composer, sound engineer. I do some, you know, audio stuff.
Lot
yeah.
of audio stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, usually like you can like when you like my internet stuff, like TTRPG stuff, it's mostly here or the occasional like visit on other channels, which is always welcome and fun. But yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you. And also, because you didn't say it, I will. SoundCloud, Raven's Call Production.
Yeah, sure. Like it's
Go.
it's gonna be. I'm sure like somebody in the chat is gonna pop a link
Someone's gonna
with
put
that
it there.
information.
Yeah,
If not,
exactly.
somebody's gonna do it now.
Now. Well, either way, definitely check it out. Rafiki does incredible piano music. He won't say it, but I will. And I'm a big fan. So check his stuff out, and I'm more looking forward to throwing you some curveballs about the mess that I know is going to be your incredible game this year. And so I think I want to kick us off with that, just kind of asking, like, could you give us like an elevator pitch generally?
So, an elevator pitch. So,
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, system-wise, it's gonna be a D&D 5e. Very straightforward. Like all my players are familiar with the system, which is great. The only like two things I can if I put it in like a few words: heist, Robin Hood Men in Tights, and cursed.
No. This is gonna. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'm going to ask this question immediately then. It's supposed to be way later on. I asked everyone like near the end, but you get it right now. How do you think this is going to go? Like, do you expect it to go like kind of as planned, or is it just going to immediately descend into chaos?
Define plan. Do I have like loose guidelines of
Sure, yeah.
No, here's the setting. Here's what you're supposed to do. No. Yeah, that's probably gonna be brought up. Is this gonna go according to the plan? According to my plan, probably, because my plan is gonna be a shit show. Is it gonna go according to my player's plan? Maybe.
Maybe.
I know I'm gonna be like surrounded with an incredible. I can talk English, I swear.
You can.
Incredible cast of very chaotic people. Some of them will do probably a lot of puns. I'm looking at you, pirate.
Oh, I forgot you have pirate playing.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Penny Pirate. That's one of my player. So yeah, I feel there's gonna be like a lot of puns, jokes, and curse content. So yeah, I think like overall it should be still family friendly, adjacent. There might be like a few,
sure,
more mature words. Being said,
probably one of the safer games to let your kids watch maybe this year.
Surprisingly, it's my game.
Surprisingly, mine are never. Mine are never family friendly. You have to balance me.
It's gonna be fairly lighthearted as a game.
Fun, yeah.
It's just fun, and there's gonna be incentives that we mentioned in chat and all that will allow my people that donate to create more fuckery.
Always.
Because I always love fuckery. I will implement a flashback mechanic because I'm just gonna make them jump in instead of having 5 hours of prep because we don't have a 5-hour session for a heist.
Sure.
This is gonna be like, all right, you're right in there, and you also have like one flashback that you get to begin with that you can you go back. But yeah, people will be able to give money to give additional flashback because sometimes
I love that.
It will save them.
Like Bullet Train or like Ocean's 11 kind of like I'm super into that. Okay.
I really love like heist film with like flashbacking. This is actually how it happened.
I am such a fan of that like form of storytelling where they like show you something that happens and then everyone's just like stops for a minute and it just pulls back and then you just get this full story that's really like condensed down. Like it's so creative and fun to see. I think like as a medium, like heist stories really have like hit the nail on the head with something like that. It's such a great narrative tool, and I'm really excited to see what kind of like bullshit off the cuff weirdness that's gonna create. Because I think I can imagine that's gonna get like really wild.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine like especially with that group. I'm already like just like reading like a little chat thread that we have there, and I know that for sure that I will probably have to like I will want to run another one shot for like if not all of them for like other shenanigans later on because
man, that's gonna be fun. Okay. Well, I know a number of things about your game just by virtue of
Being
messaging
you
you
know, friend and,
constantly. Exactly.
be sharing like curse shit with you. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I've got to ask, is there like, like spoiler free, can you share any like moments or particular bits of your game that you're like really excited for?
Well,
That's a hard one.
I'm very excited for them to see what the actual secret is because the game is like Norwood Secret
Yes.
or Secret. I don't remember how it's
I
spelled.
think
It.
it's
Correct.
I
Anyway,
think it's secrets, like plural.
yeah. Anyway, there's like
Maybe?
shit hidden within their heisting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
got a bit
well,
of a mystery.
a little bit. It's mostly what exactly is down there. What they're heisting for.
Oh no. Is this
yeah.
what I think it is?
Oh, I mean that's I think that's what you think it is.
Oh
I
no.
think it's what I mentioned you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So yeah, I mean that's gonna be there, and I'm hoping that you're gonna be able to find that because it's gonna,
Oh god.
it's gonna be fun.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Oh god, I'm really
Like,
looking forward to that.
90s kid will like have a big feeling about it for sure.
Oh yeah, it's gonna kind of pull at some heartstrings, right?
Yeah.
And some nostalgia strings, I think, more particularly.
Yeah. Let's call it that.
Let's call it that. Very nostalgic kind of game. Well, this is kind of like one of my favorite things to get into as well. Speaking with all of these incredible storytellers and talking kind of on topic about like having a bit of mystery and different narrative tools and stuff in your game. I'd love it if you could like share, because you've been GMing now for like pre-GR still for,
Yeah.
for a handful
Yeah,
of
I've
years.
been jamming
as
for like many years before.
Yeah.
I've been the de facto GM for a lot of my friends that I've introduced to TTRPG.
Yeah.
So I've been jamming for quite some time, and I just really love it.
Yeah.
I have like one game I've been with my Saturday group that I've been playing for like 4 or 5 years now, where I'm not the GM.
I forget that every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm very thankful for that game. Once in a while, we do like off the cuff, one shot here to between campaign or things like that to give our GM a break because he deserves it.
Always.
He put up with so much shit.
We're running a game as long as he has been for y'all. Yeah, I imagine there's quite a bit of shit that comes up, especially in such like a close group of friends. But...
Oh yeah, we're like tight-knit group of friends like this year long. All of them technically already met in person, except me because I live very far.
It's the pain of being Canadian, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the pain of being Canadian. I have healthcare, but I don't meet my friends.
I have healthcare. Yeah, exactly. I have healthcare, but I don't have friends.
Yeah.
God, if that's not the truth. Well, where I'm kind of going with that is, having been a GM for so many years yourself and having surrounded yourself as well with so many talented GMs and incredible storytellers in the space, could you give like a few tips or pointers, just advice to some of the like aspiring GMs that are watching right now? Like what's some of the best advice you can offer them?
Good question.
Yeah.
Don't try to imitate somebody else. Like, find what works for you and your group. As long as everybody have fun and are on the same pages,
yeah,
it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck up. Everybody fuck up.
Yeah,
a lot.
Exactly.
I still fuck up. So don't be afraid of making mistakes. As long as among friends, yeah, it happens. Retcon, talk about it. It should happen.
You're right.
Don't worry too much.
Exactly.
Prep as much as you feel that you need. Like we're mentioning, like I don't know if it was at the start of this interview. Weird.
Time is weird.
That a lot of people will have different level of prep.
Yeah.
For some of my games, I will do some actual prep. Some other, it's gonna be like 2 words on the post-it, and I'm gonna run a 4-hour show with it. and there's some other GM that need like essentially a book already
Yeah.
planned ahead. It
Yeah.
really depends. It depends what you need to go through, right?
It's very, personal in
Yeah,
a certain
yeah.
sense. Yeah.
You know, I have like little key notes for story beats they want to hit. If you have like specific encounters, like in system like
Sure.
D&D, I have
Yeah.
like monster stat and shit like that ready.
Well, no
Uh,
matter how much you prep, it's always going to be some
Oh,
push
yeah.
with improv. Yeah. Like,
Absolutely.
They're always going to go off course.
Yeah, and don't be afraid to be silly.
Oh,
I'm a professional silly person.
that's such a good piece. I've talked to a handful of folks for interviews, and I hear from all of them, and I love it. Basically, like, don't imitate somebody,
Yeah.
and don't be afraid to get in there and try it, and that's
And-
so good. Don't be afraid to be silly. It's such
Yeah.
that's like the first time someone said that, and I think that's a great bit of advice. Like, don't take yourself too seriously. Like,
Yeah.
take yourself seriously when the time
Yeah.
calls.
It's still at the end of the day like a serious game like everybody else. It's,
Yeah.
we're there for a purpose.
Yeah, exactly. But like, just have fun with that sometimes. Like if your players want to like fight a rubber duck dragon,
Yeah.
let them fight a rubber duck dragon. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. You can go from that to a serious character building moment where a main NPC dies and everyone's in tears around your
Yeah.
table. Like, that happens.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't be serious or silly all the time.
yeah.
And if you're gonna be running a game as a narrator, storyteller, or whatever title you want to use, the way, like, for example, like we run games on stream, it is very much with the intention of being a show.
Yes.
We aim to not only entertain ourselves and have fun, but also entertain whoever may be watching. Your home game will have a totally different feel. Like my home game, I don't run it the same way at all. Like, there's not as much, a pull toward moving the narrative forward. If my player wants to spend 5 hours looking into a shop, yeah, that's gonna be our 5-hour game.
Have fun.
So
Yeah, totally. And that's such a great point to make as well, is that, a lot of people, watch Critical Role,
Yeah.
stuff like that. And I've actually had folks talk to me too, which always just catches me so off guard, from watching Greater Restoration, Short Rest, and be like, I want to do that. How do I do that? How do I do what you guys do? And I'm like, you don't. I'm like, you
You do
never
and you don't.
Exactly.
uh,
Play the game, sit down, grab any tabletop system. If you're scared of how many rules there are in 5e or anything, like, grab a rules light system, choose your game, and just try it. Just have fun. Never like sit down and try and do what we do necessarily, because we're doing it for a show. Like you said, like, a lot of it is there's an element of smoke and mirrors to it almost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I can absolutely say there has never been a single GR game, to my knowledge, granted I'm involved in most of them, that has been like pre-planned. You know what I mean? Like, nothing has been like scripted. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, it's like the DMs, the storytellers, we sit down, we've got our notes, however deep those may be. Like, I know for my game this year, I've got like 8 pages. And I know
I
that's
hate words.
See, you and I are the opposite, I swear. But like, none, we have our notes and things like that ready to go, but like none of it's planned. It's all off the cuff and stuff. But we do. Everybody that's playing in GR and everybody that's running games, we're all like, we've done this before. We're running a show. We're entertainers. So never try and like emulate us, but like, just get inspired and play and have a good time. It's always going to
Right.
feel different, and that's beautiful, right?
Play the game that you have fun with your friends.
Yes.
If you look at, some people are professional actors that they're going to be naturally talented at improv. Critical Role, Dimension 20, Brendan Lee Mulligan, and a lot of crew. They're
Oh.
all like professional improv. Like they all
Yeah.
do that. So yeah, don't try to imitate anybody. Just find what works for you.
Yeah.
Take inspiration. Absolutely
Oh,
do
God,
take
yes.
inspiration. But set your expectation to what you can do.
Yeah, totally. And like, that's kind of an amazing thing too. Like, if everybody sat down and DM'd like you said, Brendan Lee Mulligan, incredible storyteller as well. But if everybody sat down and did it like him, that'd be boring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like everybody has their own spice. Everyone has their own flavor of running games, and that's incredible. And you know, your own flavor when you start might be a little sour, but as you learn to do and go through things, you're gonna love it. If you have fun with it and your players are having fun with it, that's all that matters, right?
No. Talk with the people at the table.
Communicate,
Like,
yeah.
In a lot of game, chemistry at the table is what or make or break a game.
Oh yeah.
Really, like it's not a question of like your knowing your rule or all of that. It's
Yeah.
honestly the chemistry at the table. Sometimes you're gonna be super lucky and have an amazing group of people that may have never played together, but the chemistry will be amazing right on. I'm looking at my friend Fiend of Fairweek gang for like the Monster of the Week stuff that we did.
Yeah.
Amazing chemistry with all of them.
Crazy good chemistry.
Panda, who's going to be in this game, was one of my player on that show,
Yeah.
and so and
Sometimes it just clicks, you know?
sometimes it just clicks, sometimes it doesn't. Like
Yeah.
I've
And that's
played
fine.
I've played games with people that the vibe was just not there.
Yeah, totally. And sometimes that's, you know, sometimes it can be in terms of like, oh, I like this person, but we
Mhm.
just don't play well together.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's just like, I just don't vibe with this person. And like,
Yeah.
that's fine, honestly. Like over like the years of GMing, I have asked so many people to leave my table. You know, like it's you and your player's space. And sometimes if that's not working, you just make some adjustments.
And sometimes it may just not be the game for that player. It might not just
Yeah.
Sometimes that player you will be a GM in a different game and they will be like absolutely fantastic there.
Yeah, totally. It's very much about setting and system and everything like that too.
Yeah.
It's such an interesting. I mean, playing a game, especially a campaign, it's like making a soup. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You throw a whole bunch of stuff in there, and sometimes it turns out incredible.
Yeah.
Other times, it just needs a bit of adjustment, and then
Yeah.
you get there. And
Exactly.
you know, and like you kind of said earlier, like retconning things, you can always start over.
Yeah.
You can rewrite something. You can retcon a situation because someone was uncomfortable with some action they took, and you can be like, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna
Yeah.
that didn't happen anymore. That's gone.
I have a session 0, set expectation. Please have
Yeah, oh
session
God.
0, especially for a longer camping.
Use safety tools.
Whenever you can, safety tools, use that. Just make sure that everybody has a similar set of expectation from what they're gonna get out of it.
Yeah, totally.
If somebody is like coming in expecting a very like serious campaign, and everybody like is here to make dick joke every 5 minutes,
Yeah.
no, they may not, be enjoying themselves. So.
Yeah, totally. With that expectation setting, like you said, like it's a good session 0. It's like always, the right way to like at least try and make sure your suit base is going in the right direction. I love it. Well, I've had a lot of that question with a lot of folks already now, and it's super fun to hear how sometimes the answers are both the same but different. You know what I mean? Like almost everyone's like, just give it a try. Don't be afraid to start. Prince and I had like a nice tangent about diversity at the table. And
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
how, like there's of course the space for 5 white guys sitting around a table, but like sometimes you really just gotta get that mixed up and bring in different perspectives, because the more people you have from different like walks of life and stuff like that, go back to the analogy, the more exciting that soup is gonna be. Like the more flavor you bring to it, the more like varied people you have. So there's so many interesting things, and I really loved your comment about just don't be afraid to be silly. Like you're not always there to tell, and even in like your darker stories, you're not there just to sit down and be Grognoth the Destroyer, who's been here for 999 millennia. Be funny. Just have fun. And sometimes just cracking a joke and like making a weird moment is like having that moment of like can even make your like serious gritty campaigns like really fun and exciting. And it's just worth it. It's just
Oh,
worth
exactly.
not being afraid to be silly.
It's good to mix things and have like
Yeah.
if you're like running like a darker, like more serious tone, have moment of levity. It's
Always.
having moment of joy in a like a darker game will make those darker moments even harder
Yeah.
every time.
100%.
You will value those moments of joy even more.
100%. It's
Um,
like if you order a sandwich and it's the same throughout, it's boring. You know what I mean? Like you need a little bit of. Why am I just food analogies tonight?
I don't know. Did you have lunch?
No.
Oh, there you go.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. Well, my next big kind of question is, and this is one that I don't ask everyone, but I know how many things buzz around in both of our heads. Did you have any other like game ideas for this year's event that you ended up scrapping? Like, any like concepts that just didn't make it?
I mean, that's the thing. I always like I have like a bunch of like possible
Yeah,
in my game in my mind.
yeah.
Honestly, like this year, I really wanted to do a heist. Pretty much, I just essentially like went around the type of heist like to what level
Right.
I'm gonna go, and then I
You're
just
like, I know
ar-
heist.
yeah, and then I was like, all right, what's the system? What do I want to pick for that? Then I've looked at like what are the other GM in the event are playing, and like there's like system like Blades in the Dark, which is amazing for heist.
Oh yeah,
But I'm gonna let Keith the Master doing that because Keith's fucking amazing.
true. Stay tuned for Keith's game.
It was like first game on the weekend, so it may have already passed by.
Boy. Oh my god, it is.
Yeah.
Just look over at the schedule and just blew my own mind.
Yeah. So yeah, I knew I wanted a heist, and I was looking at okay, what do I want to do? Like, do I want to do like go really big, silly, or like mechanically like interesting? And I could have like easily went with Honey Heist.
Sure.
People that know me know I fucking love Honey Heist.
You do.
I have a bare cinematic universe.
You do. And I am part of it, and I'm
Yep.
so happy to be there.
So yeah,
It's kind of new like heist, but like all of the other, it was mostly just finding the path to the right run, right? Like
Yeah.
the right heist. I'm into that though, totally. And it's been really like I've had the joy of sharing in like your creative process over the years, because you'll just send me, what if I did this? And I'm like, that'd be fucking funny. Do it.
A lot of message between Derek and I are just like things completely out of context, out of the
Oh
blue.
my god. Yeah.
Just like, hey, look at this. I have this silly idea here. Like, or here's the curse thing I want to bring in. Like,
Yes.
and the answer to that's like, why?
Why would you do this? I think my favorite one
funny.
lately was like, what if I ran a campaign in this system just to flirt with my friends for 5 hours every week?
Yeah.
Oh god, it's so fun. But is there a reason in particular that you're like, yes, heist? Like, or is it just kind of, it just felt right?
It just felt right this year.
Yeah.
Like, it really did. And it's not like I don't think I've watched a heist movie this year so far. That's the
So
thing.
it just kind of came out of nowhere, huh?
I just needed like to scratch my heist itch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's that you didn't watch a heist
Yeah.
movie this year and you're like, there's a disturbance. I need to fix this.
That's right.
Oh my
I
god.
love a good heist film.
Have you seen, it's not really a heist film. Well, kind of. Have you seen Bullet Train?
I've watched trailers and seen bits of it.
Oh,
I have not
you
watched
would
the full
love it.
film yet. It's on my to watch list,
It's
which is
such
very
a
long.
crank movie. Yeah.
But usually the only time I have time to watch stuff is late-ish at night.
Yeah, and not
And-
during April, that's for damn sure.
Yeah. If it's something I really want to pay attention to, right?
Yeah.
I have to like start watching it early enough.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean,
otherwise-
you get to, that's something to speak on too, as a lot of us, like as entertainers and content creators and stuff, like and then this, we'd have a whole, I won't go too deep into it, we'd have a whole podcast on this one, but as you get like, as we get older and stuff, and as our lives get bigger and more full, and with content creation already there as well, like at some point the things that we do, like watching movies and playing games and stuff for ourselves, starts to very quickly stop being a thing. You know, like
Yeah.
there's so many content creators and stuff that, you know, play, you know, video games, like variety streamers and stuff like that, or do just tabletop content that I talk to, and they're like, oh yeah, I don't play tabletop games in my free time anymore. Like it's
No.
just a content
just-
creating thing.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm lucky enough that I still get to play like tabletop game
Yeah.
regularly, which is great. I have a home game with like a group of friends. Like most of them like are now former coworker. But like video games, like usually if I play video games, it's usually like late at night for like a few hours. If I need to
Yeah.
be able to stip it later on.
Yeah. Sit down for a couple
yeah.
hours.
Because
Yeah.
you know, I work my 5 days a week during the week.
Yeah,
I-
totally.
Currently, you know, fence twice a week, which has been tremendous for my health. You know, run a show
Yeah.
as of the recording of this, and for a little while on every Tuesday.
Yeah.
So
And when you get, you know, like being a father, working full time, doing content creation, and like the second you start introducing like, you know, bettering yourself, like meditation, fencing, you know,
Yeah.
different forms of exercise, eating healthy stuff. The more that you introduce in your life to take care of yourself, the more you quickly find like it's like, oh, if I want to sit down and do like insert thing, that's a whole chore. You know, like
And-
that's a whole thing that I just don't have time for.
for me, it has to be a conscious effort that I will take time off from doing things.
Yeah.
Because I you know, I have to, you know, spend I want to spend time with my wife and
Of
things
course,
like-
yeah.
and it needs to be a conscious effort. Otherwise, I know myself and I will do shit every single night.
Lose yourself in it.
Uh,
Yeah. God,
and-
now I want to just sit down and have like a podcast about
Well,
this.
you know,
'cause,
we
like,
could just have like future on, like some just, you know, random
Yeah.
just chatting shit, like, you know.
just chatting shit. I'm in. I'm seriously in. I love it. I've super enjoyed sitting down and just chatting through all sorts of different things with all sorts of different people,
Yeah.
especially you, Frank.
Stay
'cause-
tuned for future GR content.
Hey, there you go. It's rare that you and I get to just sit down and shoot the shit, even if we're just doing it under the guise of, hey, have an interview. Like, you know, we're just sitting and talking, and it's very it's nostalgic and very fun. And so
Yeah.
I'm really had a really good time with this. And you know, thank you so much for coming and talking with me and sitting down. And I'm really
been a
looking forward to
blast.
seeing your game.
Yeah.
and like
I'm
30 minutes.
present me is very much looking forward to it. You know,
Oh my
but-
gosh.
also future Frank is a sucker, so screw him.
Screw future friend. You know, all right. I keep taking us on other tangents. Why don't you let the wonderful folks at home know where to find you? You kind of did a little bit at the beginning, but like,
Well,
just hit them with it again.
look, you can find me here. I work here. That's mostly where you can find my TTRPG content. Other things like music, like Under Raven Skull Productions.
Check out Cortage.
I do like, you know, commission work and audio editing and all that. I try to do that as quickly as possible based on my, you know, other life schedule, because sadly it is not, you know, a full-time gig yet.
One day, right, man?
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
Buy my album. Make it allow me to have a full-time gig with that.
Buy the
Uh,
Cortage. It's good.
Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty much, you know, what I do and where you can find me.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much again. And just to remind everyone, this year at GR 2023, we are supporting Take This, who is an amazing organization working to kind of destigmatize mental health in the tabletop and video game community. They're incredible. I'm a huge fan of their work, and you can donate to them through our Tiltify, through the link that's probably in chat right
There's
now.
gonna be a command and all that
There's
shit.
a panel, there's a command. Go ahead and donate. We have amazing games coming up, including Frank's in like 20-30 minutes, and so many more throughout the week, as well as a lot more interviews and so many cool like donation incentives and milestones and rewards for us to hit. So stay tuned. We've got a lot more stuff coming up. You're amazing, and can't wait to see you for the next interview, which is, I think, 4.5 hours. I'm losing track of time. I don't know anymore.
Time is a soup.
Time is back to the food analogy.
And
Bye,
soup is sweet.
everybody.